I need to actually unmute myself. Hello, hello. Good evening and welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub and thank you for the gifted sub. Let's go. That is the newest I can't. Oh my god, everything is break. Hold on. Oh my god. Hi, hi. Hello, thank you for the non-binary. Good evening. Thank you, Barry. I will also be saving my game as soon as we, actually get started with the game. That is not doing anything because I'm not tempted. I'm gonna fucking cry. Okay, hold on. Why? Something is not working. Something. Twitter broken. Hello. Something about Twitter is, for some reason, like about my bot being connected to Twitter seems to be broken. But okay, whatever. I don't care. It's gonna be fine. Just fine. Okay. Aha. There's sound. Okay. everything is going wrong. This is fine. This is what I get. Like, oh my god, it's Friday and this is the first stream of the week. That's so weird. But hey, here we are, back with Tell Me Why. We stopped playing last time somewhere in the middle of chapter 2 out of 3. So I think there's a very realistic chance I might make it through this game today. Assuming I don't get hung up on like another 1500 scenes, and apparently there's a lot of things happening. There's a lot of people that told me like, oh, this game is a sad ending. Might want to check. Get some time. Milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. I've not actually played milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk yet. I've seen it around, and I think I might own it. I have a feeling I definitely got it when it was on sale some time ago. But I haven't actually gotten around to playing it yet. The next game I definitely want to play for myself sometime, which is a really backlog shenanigans for sure, which is a really short one, is what's it called? Looking up, I see only the ceiling, which is like half an hour, I think. It's really not very long. I've technically watched a Manly play that one, but I do want to get it for myself just to see what the heck is happening in there, because at some point I had the video running and did not pay any attention, so I have no idea what's happening in that game. But yeah, short games are also nice. Make you feel really good. It's like, okay, this entire game experience is like a half an hour to maybe 2, and you're like, did something fun with my evening, managed to complete a full game. That's I don't know, makes me feel good, makes me feel productive. It gives me the same what's the word? Accomplished? Makes me feel like the same kind of accomplishment as when I finish a book, because it's like, oh, took me what, 3 hours to read this book? I read it, I finished it. Woo! I think Marie's a physical for Asia only. Yeah, nah. Which is making me really mad about the whole, I think if you pre-order it, you get that one extra mode or something. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna pre-order a digital edition of a game that I'm not gonna get around to playing soon. Anyway, because I have like another 15,000 ATE games to play through first, so no. I am happy that they're making that remake though. Like, that's cool. I hope it does sell well, so they're gonna maybe bring us some other games that were not technically available outside of Japan. What the fuck did we stop playing at? I have no idea. I'm so confused. I forgot our name. I am. Oh my god. Why are we here? Why are we here? Confronting the shop owner. No, we did the confronting, no? Right? Game seems really quiet to you. Yeah, there's not much going on right now. Where are you going? Into the wall. Oh yeah, where are you going? Girl, where are you going? Alright. Yeah. I can turn it up a little though. I think. Okay. Hey, I saved! Haha! I cannot turn it. Can I? Wait. I can turn it up a little more. Haha. I mean, granted, there's not much happening, but I can indeed make it a little louder. What are you doing? Okay, our objective is to find Tessa, because I know what we did last time for sure was we were at the station, and then we broke into the thing and read read a little more information that we should not have been privy to. But why are we here? Okay, objective find Tessa. Okay, I mean, shouldn't be too hard, right? Hello. Are you in here?
Come in.
Come in. Okay, I'm coming in. I'm coming in. Hello. What's with the carpet? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hi.
What do you mean? We've got enough signatures. It should have at least been enough to stall construction while we figure out our next move. Well, why don't we schedule a meeting with the Alaska Wildlife Foundation? Try to get their support. Look, Harold, I have to go. We can pick this up at the meeting. I should be on my way over soon.
Maneuvering.
Hello, Tyler. Can I help you?
Oh yeah, Tyler's our name. I forgot. I don't know. Can you? Can I? How do I talk? Oh my god. How do I talk to you? There we go. Sorry. Hi.
Hey,
Where's your wife?
I hope this isn't a bad time.
Oh my
but
god.
Is Tessa around today?
She had to step out for a family matter. This wouldn't be something I could help with, would it?
Yeah, maybe, actually. We were over at the police station and we took a look at Marianne's case file.
Okay.
1 second. Put another on top of the real estate PC screen. I mean, I've done that. I have put notes on my actual work PC screen. Because it's like, where the fuck else are you gonna put it? What's that noise, bro? I cannot tell you. I do not know. There's many noises coming out of my mouth tonight, and I already forgot which exact noise it was that I made, but I know which one you mean. But I couldn't replicate it. So, Tessa reported Marianne, or why was Tessa at the station? I forgot which button's the Y button on this. The up button. No, let's go in. Let's tell him about it.
Tessa reported Marianne to social services. Did you know?
Vaguely.
Vaguely?
But I didn't get involved. I didn't think I really had anything to add.
Your wife
never
reported
thought to
our
mention
mother to
Well,
child services.
I'm not sure how a thing like that would have come up. And I didn't want to rub salt in any wounds.
She's dead!
How about when we were in the store yesterday asking about it point blank?
That was between you and Tessa.
Bro!
I try to stay out of other people's affairs.
That is your wife! I try to stay out of other people's affairs. That is your wife! Huh? Why was she at the station?
Why did Tessa come to the police station that night?
She was looking for you two. To make sure you were okay.
Mm-hmm.
When she heard what happened, she was a mess.
How exactly did she hear about it so fast?
Can't remember who called, but you know how it is. No news travels faster than a secret. Everyone knew 5 minutes after Brown was on his way out.
Thank you, Tom.
Okay. Thank you.
Look, I'm sorry if you felt resistance from people around here.
To put it mildly.
Allison, you know this better than anybody. But your mother's death left a scar on this community.
Oh, and didn't leave
Now,
a scar in the two of
I
them?
went through anything close to what you did,
Mm.
but it was a cruel reminder of the limits of trust.
Truth.
Well, if we want to get past the limits of trust, we all need to face what happened, which means being completely honest about it.
We all want to find peace, kids. It's just harder for some people to talk about the past. Now, you let me know if you have any other questions, okay?
Yeah, why are you like this?
Hey,
Yes?
you said I should remind you not to be late for your meeting, so don't be late.
Yep. I'll be on my
He
way
has
in a
the
minute.
Italian flag on his cup.
So, kids, was there anything else you two wanted to talk to me about?
Did you ever hear any rumors about our mother? Like, who our father might have been?
I'm not exactly a rumor monger.
Ah.
Your mother was close to a few men, but whether they were your father, I couldn't say.
That's not helpful.
But look, oh, gosh. I'm sorry. I really have to go.
Snowing.
Michael, could you finish up the storage room and then just close up?
Is sure thing, boss man.
See you later.
You two want to help a brother out, spend the afternoon here working for free?
Why not? We came here to talk to Tessa, and she's not here.
She's at the cemetery, visiting her parents.
Oh,
Hey, tell you what. Why don't you guys help me close the store, and then we can drive over together? I've been meaning to pay my uncle a visit.
can't we just wait for her to come back here?
You don't want to go to the cemetery?
I'm not really excited about going there.
Allison, we don't have to visit her grave.
I'm gonna start working in the storage room. Tyler, join me when you're done.
Sure thing. Just give me a sec.
I mean, we don't have to, but I feel like it's going to be the next thing.
Where'd that question about our father come from?
I'm curious what he knows.
I've just been thinking about who he might be. And if he knows anything that could help us figure this shit out.
Why? He wasn't a part of our lives. Besides, Marianne always said we never had a father.
Well, her name might have been Mary, but I don't think she was a likely candidate for Immaculate Conception. Hey, so you look less than thrilled with the plan.
Yeah, like I said, I am not stoked to be going to the cemetery.
Should we just not go?
So should we just not go then?
No, of course not.
Okay.
I'm going to go. I need to feel how I'm gonna feel about it right now.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry for getting frustrated.
It is what it is, right? Go have fun with Michael while I close the register.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
Yes, so stop hovering.
Okay, sorry. I'm okay. I'm going. Damn. You know, I appreciate though that while the two, both of them, like tend to kind of lash out at each other, they're coming around. Like really quickly, it's like, oh, sorry for saying that, or sorry for saying this, and it's like, yeah. They don't. I mean, frankly, they haven't seen each other for over 10 years. And they have, like, a better way of communicating than lots of other people.
Alright, I already counted there, but I just need you to double check a few things.
Alright.
It's not complicated.
Mm-hmm.
I've got this in the bag.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're just that good, huh?
Mm-hmm. Ah, just clown.
I'm clowning. I don't even know where to begin. What do I do?
Yeah, let's start with an easy one.
Okay.
All right. Go to the back of the room and tell me how many cans of Molto Bene brand tomato sauce we have left.
Aye, aye.
What? Okay, yeah. Back of the room. What's this? I don't think any of these are what I need. What's this?
No, that's not it.
Uh-huh.
I wonder what's in that box.
Yeah. Molto bene tomato sauce. That's wood varnish. That's not gonna help. I also forgot what I was trying to say before the game was like, hey, please count things for... Oh, this one! What was I trying to say? What was I in the middle of saying? Communication issues. The whole sibling behavior, I don't know. This is coming from someone who's an only child, so I don't know how that one goes, but I like that they actually.
Hold on. Let me count this.
Bro, I don't fucking know. That's it.
There's 14 cans of Molto Bene tomato sauce.
Okay. Sounds about right.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm so good at this.
Yeah.
That was easy.
Come
You
on.
count the bottles of bleach for me.
On where's that?
And where are they
Oh
at
my God.
exactly?
I thought you had this in the bag.
I do.
I'll give you a hint. Tessa puts the heavy stuff near the door on the bottom shelves.
All right, I think I can work with that.
Okay, bleach. Heavy stuff near the door on the bottom. Is this near the door? No. 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 That's no. No. Wait, maybe near this door. Does this count as a door? Yeah, that looks like it could be bleach. Maybe. Somewhere down here. Is this bleach? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
5
No,
bottles?
no, that's 6.
See? You got cocky.
Damn it!
How do you know I'm wrong? There's no way you can see them from over there.
I told you I was over there earlier.
Fuck.
Definitely more bottles than that.
Damn it!
Fair enough. Yeah, I think there are 6.
I didn't see
My
that
bad.
one.
What's next?
Come here and help me with this.
Oh, I hate it. I am never shelving anything. Just checking your math skills. My math skills are horrible. Pluck stew alive. Ooh.
Is that the mangy muskrat?
Take it. Get. I think I'm getting a surprising amount of the collectibles. Like, the only one we don't have is one in the first chapter, and we got every other one so far. I'm very proud of myself. Oh, some very basic maths. Listen, I literally couldn't see one of them. Because it was hidden right behind where all of my buttons were. Like, that doesn't count.
Is that a picture of a priest with little hearts?
Yeah. That's the hot priest who hosts Bible study with Tessa. For the record, that was Allison's doing. She had a crush on him for ages. But he is very, very hot.
Shit, yeah. I remember him from when we were kids. That's Father Batista.
Yeah, he's got that silver fox thing going on now.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
I see it.
Hot priest with hearts. Okay. Sure. What's all this? Tom Matthew for mayor. Junior Coalition for Equality Potluck. 2015 St. Mary United Methodist Church, members of the LGBTQ plus community and allies, let's get together to share some good food and company. Family friendly, open to all. Ooh, that's a nice poster. That'll make the ladies want to come to Sunday reading all the time. Yeah! Yeah. Why is there just this one pack of Ooh, nut, organic Sprite classic. Alright. Gonna spread some nut. Yeah, I'm not finishing that sentence. Okay, what can I help you with, my guy?
What's up?
I need your opinion on this masterpiece.
Oh. Examine.
Is that supposed to
Ooh!
be me?
Yeah, come on. Look at the hair.
I
Nailed
love
it, right?
Yeah, I like it. I like it. That's very good.
Honestly, it's beautiful.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
I'm not making
I'm
fun.
not. Oh, maybe a little bit, but I like it.
Yeah.
For real.
Well, it helps to have a good model.
Oh.
So, this is what you're up to while I was out there doing your work?
What can I say? I'm a multitasker.
A multitasker? I think you made a mistake here. Total amount should be 36.
Oh, how dare you, sir?
What? I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I'm off my game today.
Aha!
Alright, anything else you wanted me to check?
Yep, one last thing, and then we should be free from this purgatory.
Hit me.
Can you count how many plushies we have in that box over there?
Okay.
Okay.
What box? This one? Oh my god. Oh my god, those are so ugly. What the hell? Wait, how many is that? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Well, I'm counting 11. I'm probably gonna be wrong though.
So,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, no, 11.
you've got about 11 left in that box. Did I get it wrong? Michael?
Why is the camera like that?
Ouch,
Ah!
what the
Oh,
fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Sorry. It was just too tempting.
Oh my god.
Lesson number 1 in the ancient art of inventory. Never let your guard down.
You have no idea what you just started. First one with 3 confirmed hits wins. Cool?
Okay, yeah. How do I do that? Wait. How do I do this? Yeah, come on. Come on. I don't know what button I have to press after actually aiming. Hello? How do I throw? I'm confused. Oh, left trigger button? Maybe. Nope. Bro, what button is it that you want me to press? What the heck? I pressed all of the buttons I have available on my controller just now and none of them did it. I am pressing every single thing. Nope. Did I break it? What if I go over here? Ah, okay.
Oh, come on. Is that all you got, Ronan?
Come on. Well, if he's not coming up and I'm not oh my god. Hello? You were the one you wanted to fight. Come out.
So, is this a typical workday for you?
Nah, I usually don't have such good-looking company back here.
Ayo. Sir? Where is he?
Oh, so I'm good looking company, huh?
Yeah, well, don't let it get to your head. I'm still destroying you.
Then do something,
Hey,
please.
is it cool that we're throwing these toys around? Aren't you guys gonna, like, sell them?
Nah, supplier made a typo on Becky. Can't sell any of them.
Cool. No harm, no foul then.
Hi, do you mind?
Yo, we better wrap this up soon.
Bro, I can't wrap it up if you're not... I'm just... Oh! I feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Oh,
Oh!
wow. Alright. Time out. Time out.
I knew I had you on the ropes.
That is so not what happened. I just really need to finish this.
Mm-hmm.
Your sister's probably done already. Here. Let's hit the bitch's grotto.
The what?
Bitch's
Fancy
grotto.
for the couch where Allison and I sit during breaks.
Ah, alright, cool. Let me see what you've done with the place.
Okay, great minigame. Love what you did. Love what you did with the place. What the heck? Yeah, nope, there's an achievement for if you win the thing, but like, I'm obviously not winning because I just waited it out.
Oh, I drank this at a party once. It did not end well.
Oh, any good stories?
I mean, probably, but nothing I remember really makes sense, so...
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you remember the ad for this? What was their slogan again?
Huh. Something poetic about time travel and life being weird, I think.
Yeah, life is strange, huh? Something about time travel.
You know, when you think about
There we
it,
go.
glass is really just tortured sand.
Huh. Have you been sniffing the spray paint, Tyler?
No. I just wanted to get an achievement. Alright, I wanna look at
I'm
this.
surprised Tessa let you hang this up.
Yeah, she hates it. But as long as
Oh.
I don't promote my lifestyle in front of the customers, she doesn't say anything.
Man, must be exhausting to spend your days educating these people.
Here's the thing, I don't. Opening the mines of this town will be a full-time fucking job. And emotional labor pays shit.
Aww.
Hey, I hope this isn't too personal, but you ever been with anyone in Delos Crossing?
I dated a guy in high school for a minute, but we had to keep it quiet. Been with a few other people, but that shit's tricky out here.
Yeah.
And what about you? You ever been with a guy? I mean, assuming you're into guys. Which I guess I kind of did.
Oh, wait, oh, I have to choose! Still figuring my shit out. Okay, valid.
I'm still figuring my shit out. I'm not sure if I'm made to be with anyone, you know?
Yeah, of course. And don't ever feel like you have to rush into anything.
Yeah, I don't. But thank you.
Aw, do you ever get lonely here?
Do you ever get lonely in Delos Crossing?
Yeah, sometimes. So I'm always in Juneau working with the JCE, meeting new people. I gotta make my shit happen for me, because no one else will.
Right. I feel you.
Anyway.
Anyway...
And I'm done.
What's up? What's up?
I gotta tell you, it's so weird to finally meet the other Ronin.
You mean the OG Ronin? I was born first, you know?
Oh, really?
Is that so? Thought Allison said she was.
Well, our mother never actually told us, but...
But it was me.
So, why is it so weird to meet me?
Because I just heard Allison tell your story so many times. She told me everything about you. The fireweed, your transition. I hope that's okay, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. She asked me first.
Oh.
Yeah, figures. That lady is thorough and she loves you like crazy.
I know. So, yeah, you were probably the first person to know about it other than Allison.
I'm glad he trusted me. And it's great to finally get to know you in the flesh. You're pretty alright.
You're not too bad yourself.
But you're not too bad yourself.
I try not to be. Especially around guys I'm trying to impress. So I wasn't blowing smoke when I said you should move to Juneau with us.
I know.
I've got a community there. Could be yours too.
Fitting in. There's a concept.
You have no idea how life-saving a chosen family can be. pulled me out of the dark more times than I can count.
I hear you. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Of course. Shoot.
Why do you care so much if I move to Juneau?
Look, like I said, I want to get to know you.
Because I'm just that fascinating, huh?
Honestly, yeah. You might be one of a kind, Tyler Ronan.
I cannot tell. I cannot tell if he's genuinely trying to like flirt or if it's just like, I want you to be safe, so move in with us.
Well, golly gee, Michael. I think you're swell too.
Ooh.
You're the cat's pajamas.
Shut up. I've got way better compliments.
And that was one that
I
actually
can't open with my best,
breaks
right?
It's
the...
cool. So, I'll get more of those if I get to know you better.
For sure. If that's something you'd be interested in.
I might be. Yeah.
Why was that one that
Hey.
makes the
I've
star
been standing
split?
at that counter for an hour waiting for you two dum-dums to come back. Are you guys ready to go?
Mm-hmm. I think we've done about as much damage as we can back here.
Yeah. Let's go.
He's a cool dude though. I like him. It took an hour, yeah. The plushie fight took an hour. Everything else was done in like 5 minutes. Or maybe she wasn't actually there for a full hour.
Here we are.
This cemetery.
Thanks for letting me hitch a ride over.
No problem. You sure we can't drive you back?
Nah, you're like stretching my legs. It isn't far. And anyway, can't put the wind in a bottle.
All right.
Tessa should be at her parents' grave, not far from the entrance. Look for a big crooked tree. You can't miss it. I'm gonna go check in with my uncle. Good luck. For real.
Thank you. Alright.
You look pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries. Especially after, you know.
I
That's
promise
fair.
after this we can chill at the house. Cool?
Okay. You could also just not answer, that's fine. I wanna go check the not so obvious path first.
Hey, graves are back
Oh,
up.
okay. I do not want to check the not so obvious path first.
So, did you ever come back?
Shh, keep it down.
Better?
Much.
Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
I don't know. Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
Oh, what?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Mm.
Anyway, have you been back here at all? Since the funeral?
No. I've never had a reason to. Thankfully.
There's a memory somewhere.
They
Where?
made us come here all the time.
Oh, there it
It was
is.
so weird.
Hello, hello. Good evening.
Mom, why do we always come here?
Does it bother you?
No, it's just weird because we don't know any of these people.
You don't want spoilers. That's
And
fair.
Except Eddie's mom.
Thank you for coming
It never
by.
hurts to say hello.
Because they're very lonely.
That's right, sweetie. And sometimes, even if you can't see them, they stay with you. In here. Always here.
Mom,
Oh.
Always.
She loved us. A lot, but sometimes it was like loving us hurt her.
Do you think she was just really scared of losing us?
Maybe. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, most parents are scared of losing their kids.
Kind of comes with the job, yeah. love the voice acting though. Like you could really hear the pain in the voice just now.
Uh-huh. Building a house right next to the cemetery. Hard to think of a worse idea than that.
I mean,
Look at Michael. Some people actually go to cemeteries willingly. People with functional families, I guess.
Yeah, you let me know if you ever meet one of those.
yikes. Okay.
Well, here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave, just to make sure this is the right spot.
I mean,
It's
probably.
possible Michael remembered it wrong?
Well, I've done inventory with him before, so yes.
Who's this one?
Guess again.
What? Phillips. Taylor Phillips, maybe? Oh my god.
Look, there's Michael.
My neighbor's vacuuming. I have the window open for once. Here lies.
This might take a while.
Robin Backer. Okay. Who's this? That's a lot of
Delio.
people.
That's the one.
Don't tell me we
No,
missed her.
that's the one. I don't want the one we need. I want to check everything else first. Okay, hello.
Hello, Mr. Eagle.
Kids, it's time.
No, who's this? Julie Simmons. I can't read. That's so many graves. Ariel Vesey and also a memory. Ah, okay, hold on. Memories. Yes, sir. Bless you. Oh, Michael's over there. All right. Wait, maybe memory first then, before we go over to Michael. Where is it? Come on. Where is it? There it is.
You really have to go, Eddie?
You can hold my hand if you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? Then we'll get something to eat.
The day of the funeral. I barely remember it.
That's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind that gate.
So, I know I said we didn't have to visit her grave.
But it feels like the right thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, is this the one we called the Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
Why didn't we call it Gnarls Branching? Total missed opportunity.
Because we weren't hip to basketball back then? Or CeeLo Green?
Damn. I remember it going all the way up to the clouds.
Everything does when you're 4 feet tall.
I do not know how tall 4 feet is in centimeters, but I assume it's not very tall. Hazel Salazar. I can read that one. What?
Lost in the chaos of history. What's that mean?
Not sure. But Michael should know.
When did Michael's uncle die?
Last year.
Oh,
It was
last
really
year?
hard on him.
Oh, that's
Still
very...
feeling it.
That's recent.
Long time no see.
Hey.
You want some company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable.
At a cemetery. I wonder if, you know, the people they put in here are people
So,
that full on referencing,
you,
like real life people who maybe worked on a project
holding
or
up?
something, or if it's all just
Everything's such a mess.
names.
I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us. At least Mr. Hollywood Handsome over there is good company.
Hey!
Funny how you never mentioned what your brother looked like before he got into town.
Oh, I just thought I'd surprise you.
Alright. I wanna...
Is this a bad time?
With
No!
you?
I wanted to
Never.
talk!
Don't mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day.
Oh.
You're old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
So, can I help you guys out
I
somehow?
wanted to say something. What was your uncle like?
So what was your uncle like?
121 centimeters.
Oh,
That's not
boy.
tall.
Where do I start?
Guess that's a
You,
child.
you know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
I think I'm getting the picture, yeah.
I think I'm getting the picture.
Not yet, you aren't. As grumpy as he was, they didn't make him any sweeter than him. He's the kind of guy who
Aw.
accepted you for where you were at, even when he didn't approve.
Not many of those out there.
You're close to your uncle, huh?
You and your uncle were really close, huh?
Definitely. I could push his buttons without even trying. My family's old school Clinkit. Spent more time with my uncle than my dad. He was the first person to test out all my new recipes. Even before Allison.
Guess
Oh,
I should thank
wow.
Uncle William for saving me from a muffin top.
Oh, come on. I volunteer for taste testing.
If you need a new taste tester, sign me up.
As if you had a choice. I plan to hit you both up for feedback my whole way through school.
I'm in. As long as there's nothing as adventurous as that Clinkit-style salmon with pepper and saffron.
No, I'm promising that. Fortune favors the bold, goes double for food.
Hey, can I ask you something about this place?
Shoot.
What's the story behind the Clinkit Memorial?
May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history.
That was Uncle William.
Oh.
Lost in the chaos of history?
Well, let's say you wanted room for a school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy. You just dug up our ancestors. That shit happened a lot.
God.
Oh.
Assholes.
Yeah. And I mean, it still happens, but not as much. We have the elders to thank for that.
Okay. I'll stop bugging you.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Well, I'm here if you're ever curious.
Thanks.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
Hey.
I
you
can
do realize
still
I
react
can
to this.
hear you,
Haha.
right?
Cover your ears. The grown-ups are talking.
Hey! What do you mean? We're the same age!
Anyway, girl, I know you're in it right now, but try not to let it get to you. Juna's gonna seem real boring after all this, huh?
God. Boring sounds so good right now. Binging terrible shows while my amazing roommate cooks something delicious. Heaven.
Delicious food for tax returns?
You got yourself a deal, mister.
Texas. Ooh. Spooky. I haven't checked up on the ones over there. Hold on. Who's this? Vancouver. And in loving memory of Justin Lewis. Okay. What about this shed? Is this a shed I can go into? Probably not. No. I wonder who does upkeep on this thing. Honestly, it feels like a very desolate looking cemetery, not gonna lie. Oh well. Time to go look at our mother's grave. That's certainly not going to be uncomfortable for Allison. When did you get up? What the heck? Hey, you ready? Open up.
Do you remember where she is?
No. For what it's worth, I remember staring at the water during the funeral.
Allison, please.
I'm not going.
Allison, come back.
Well, I guess it's over there somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh.
Any hope that this would be easier than last time? totally gone.
At least this time no one's sending me away.
I'm holding you to that. Afterwards, you and I had a moment over there by the totem, right? I wonder if we could see that.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Yeah, hold on. Here's.
Oh,
Hi.
I didn't see you there.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We didn't mean to eavesdrop.
No harm done. Hey, you're that nice gal from the Becky store, Allison, right?
Yes. And you're... It starts with a K, right?
Kendra. Don't worry. Don't expect you to keep track of everyone who passes through. And you would be...
Her
Tyler.
brother. I'm Tyler.
Pleased to meet you, Tyler.
Nice to meet you too. Where's your accent from?
I hope this isn't rude, but where's that accent from?
Georgia. Born and raised.
Ooh.
Landed in Delos about 2 years ago.
From Georgia to the middle of nowhere, Alaska. There's gotta be a story there.
Well, I wasn't planning to stay for more than a few months. And we came up for the fishing season, just like we'd done twice before. My husband, Meech, he always tried to convince me to stay on longer, but I wasn't having it. But then... well, we lost him.
Oh.
Fishing accident.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. Way too many families around here have lost someone that way.
Yeah, something's gotta change. Anyway, now it's just me and my daughter, Jaina.
Mm-hmm.
And I just can't bring myself to pack us up and leave him here all alone.
Do you want to go back to Georgia?
Well, that's the real question, ain't it? I never used to like it here. Too cold, too quiet, like a frozen desert. Thousands of miles from family. But these days, I finally started to see it the way Meech did. All of the beauty.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just wish it hadn't taken losing him to get me to come around.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And now I fought him more out of stubbornness than anything else.
That's gotta be hard.
Yeah. Don't ever let your own sense of what is come between you and the people you love. It's a real easy way to squander precious time.
Do you think you might stay then?
Well, my mama's been making the case that Jaina deserves to grow up with family. And she's probably right. But if I'm honest, the solitude here is a bit of a relief. I don't have to worry what 100 other people are up to, just, me and my girl. No matter which way I look at it, there just ain't a clear choice.
What do you think Jaina wants?
I think she's happy to be wherever her toys are. But when I think of how close I was to my cousins growing up, well, she may not realize she's missing out, but she will be. I probably put too much stock in chance encounters, but... you have any thoughts?
Maybe travel?
Maybe you could travel around a bit? See what else is out there.
Meech always wanted us to go to Cyprus. Might be nice to see that one through. Even if I do it without him.
It sounds like you've only got good options. I don't think you need to worry about making a wrong choice.
I really appreciate that.
Well, we should get moving. I hope everything works out for you and your daughter.
See you around, Kendra.
You two have a good day.
Yeah, thanks. Allison! Can't just walk over someone's grave like that!
Damn. She got kind of stranded out here.
I know. And her daughter's barely 2 years old. God, those kind of accidents happen.
Ah! Ah! Wait, is this the correct? No, I'm going the right way? No. We're not going the right way. Psh, 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 psh.
Yeah.
No! Wait. No! Okay, I locked myself in there. I thought the totem pole was where it was going to be. Now I'm missing out on the totem pole scene as well. That's fucking stupid! Good job, me. Hi. Okay, you need a second. You need several seconds. That's fair. That's what I get for trying to walk literally everywhere except where the plot wants me to go. Who's this? That's not who we need. Who's this? I can't read it. Nope. Not this one either.
Not the one.
Nope. Probably the one right there. Maybe this one?
This might take a while.
Nope. Surprising. One of these then. This one!
Allison.
Is that her?
What the hell was going on with you? What? Broke?
Why didn't you say anything? We were your goblins. You didn't have to do it all alone.
Tessa?
Kids.
Hi.
I wasn't expecting to see. What are you?
How are you doing?
What are you doing here?
Visiting our mother's grave?
Feeling a little guilty, maybe?
When we pass on, our graves are all anyone has to remember us by.
Uh-huh.
Letting hers just fall apart would be cruel.
I'm gonna rip you a new one.
I'm not a cruel person.
Oh, really?
Cruel enough to call social services on our mother.
I wanted to protect you. Marianne was getting worse all the time.
Hold on. Like, I get it. Maybe hashing it out in front of the grave of a dead person, maybe not the right place. On the other hand, where else? So we're okay. We just started, so I did not think I was this close to. Okay, we're going to the cemetery. Big sad scenes happening.
I was afraid that if things kept going the way they were, then one day
we were going to end up
Ma'am, you're homophobic as well.
I'm sorry, I didn't tell
I don't
you the
really
whole
care.
story back in the store, but I didn't want you to.
Enough with the excuses. What the hell happened to her? Why'd you turn your back on us?
Your mom was always just barely getting by.
Okay.
And over the years, she burned a lot of goodwill. It got so bad, no one was willing to hire her. And the stress of that, well, it took its toll. I tried to help, but she pushed me away. She pushed us all away. In the end, she isolated herself from everyone. She was alone and out of options.
She had us until you threatened to have us taken away.
I couldn't let her drag you down with her. She had you stealing for God's sake. Your mother never wanted to be a part of this community. She always thought she was better than the rest of us.
How do you know that?
Spoiled little girl playing fairy princess in the woods. If she just settled down with someone instead of running around with married men...
Excuse me?
Just ask Sam Kansky how much better that would have been for everyone.
Wait, what?
Oh, God.
What happened between them?
Ma'am?
Please, just forget I said anything.
Tessa.
In front of her grave?
Is whatever went on. Laura left Sam over it. But I shouldn't have said anything about that. I promised.
Girl!
I'm sorry, kids.
Wait. Oh, where's my computer going? Woo! You could have done better.
I get that Marianne wouldn't let you help her. But there had to be a better way to deal with it. Especially if she was having some kind of crisis.
Yes, you're right.
Cutie! Slap.
Other things I could have done. Better things.
Yeah.
I know I've made mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
All I can do now is say that I'm sorry.
But do you mean it?
If I could give you back your mother, I would. I don't deserve your forgiveness.
You don't.
Especially yours, Tyler. But if there's a place for me in your lives, I'd like to be there.
I have to know something first. Are you good with who I am?
I've been thinking about that since you came home.
Uh-huh.
I believe that my life is better for having lived it by God's word.
Mm-hmm.
But I also believe we don't always understand what he's saying to us. I prayed for guidance, and seeing you standing here in front of me, such a strong and thoughtful young man, I think I have his answer.
That means a lot to me.
Wow.
Thank you.
Tessa, I know the last couple of days have been heated. I'm up for a fresh start if you are. But it's not really up to me. Tyler?
I mean, I can see where she's coming from, and it was 10 years ago. She was genuinely trying to look out for the kids' safety. She is trying to come around. Okay, sure, okay. I am open to maybe.
I'm done losing people. And if we can't let people grow, then what the hell kind of chance do we have?
Can my computer stop doing that? Jesus Christ.
Both of you. Kids, I never knew your mother's whole story, but
Yeah.
it was obviously very painful. She always said you two were the only good luck she'd ever had. I'm going to try harder to forgive her. I hope you can as well. If you two are in town tomorrow, come by the cafe. Lunch is on me.
Okay.
There gonna be coconut cake on the menu?
You know, I think there just might be. I'll see you two tomorrow then.
We'll be there.
She does seem pretty genuine. She also recommended what's that? What's oh my god, what's it called again?
Something, huh?
Yeah, it was.
I had pretty much given up on her. But I guess sometimes
you know,
people change.
I know. I feel like a total ass right now.
Whatever. She needed to hear all that.
You should.
Conversion
She
therapy?
needed to hear all of that.
10 years ago, so like, she better fucking be genuine.
Bring in a peace offering my first day back. Any ideas?
Jesus stuff?
Maybe I'll just finally bring back that book I borrowed 6 months ago.
I like that we don't have subtitles because I'm too far away from her now. That's perfect. That's exactly how I want my subtitles to work. I want to check if I can maybe go back to that other place and get that scene we missed out on earlier. I cannot!
Can we head back to the car? Where are you going?
Ah, trying to get a scene I missed out on before I accidentally walked into the main story. I guess not. I appreciate the detail with the snow, though. That's so good. My man, please lift your legs properly. That is so good. Oh my god. Wow. That means I can make a heart. Hold on. I can. Let me see. Yeah! Yeah! That's a nice heart. Mm-hmm. Not crooked at all. So let's run straight through it. There we go. It's so good. It's really nice. When did this game initially come out, anyway? It had to have come out after the initial Life is Strange. Though they've remade that one as well. So I don't know. Okay, we're going to the car. Next time I'll immediately look at the memory. God damn it. Oh, okay. This is the other path then. Okay. Late 2020. Oh, so it's not even been that long. It came out late 2020.
Sit down for a bit?
Sure. It came out late 2020 and they already put it on like sale or like completely for free every year during Pride Month. That's nice. I would like to sit down. Yes. Let me sit.
Not a bad view, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get now why they put cemeteries in nice spots. Takes a little bit of the sting off.
Thanks for coming with me.
Listen, I know this has been hard. I'm really grateful you saw it through with me. Fireweed was great, but there was no one really there for me like that, you know? You're the only one.
Hey, brothers and sisters, right?
But it's been way more brothers than sisters lately, which is why I'm trying to say thank you.
You really don't have to.
You saved my life, Allison.
Only for you to end up locked up in fireweed for the rest of your childhood.
Wait, are you still blaming yourself for that? Don't. It was my choice.
It's just... I stole your life, Tyler. And then I totally wasted it.
What do you
That's
mean?
not true.
You're on your way to Denali. Michael's gonna be a famous chef, and what am I doing? Nothing.
Oh, come on. Nah. I'm not listening to
Nothing. You've been working on that accounting degree, and your art's good. Really good. Stop putting yourself down. As soon as we figure this shit out, we're gonna sell the house, and you're gonna go to Juneau. You're gonna kick ass.
that.
You make it sound so easy.
No. We never had a shot at easy. But we always pull through, right?
Yeah. You're right. Hey, wherever Ranger Tyler ends up next, he better come down from the hills to visit us city folk every now and then. You hear?
For sure.
Sure.
And anyway, that's not gonna be for a while. We've got time.
Oh yeah, of course. We do. So I guess we know the story now, huh?
Do we,
Ryan
though?
was done with Delos, and Delos was done with her.
I don't think we have the full story yet.
Maybe she was too proud, but she worked so hard for so long, and when she reached the end of her rope, no one was there to help her.
I think we're still
Not even
missing
Tessa or Eddie.
some information.
And when she heard social services was coming, she
Gave up.
Is that why she had the gun, do
Kill
you
her
think?
kids? Really?
Oh, no. No.
It still feels like there's something missing, right?
You're never gonna understand what was going through her mind. I'll bet even she didn't. It's probably always gonna feel that way.
I'm gonna fall asleep the second I hit the couch.
You better rally. We still have to do some cleaning before bed.
Do we have to?
Hey, whoever packs the most gets the big couch tonight.
Allison,
I'll get the fire extinguisher.
Girl? What's happening? I don't like that. Hey, hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Oh yeah, this is definitely the end of the chapter for sure. It's gonna be like, haha, cliffhanger. You gotta wait until the next episode. Hee hee.
Tyler, are you alright?
Put out that fire, girl.
Allison,
Please,
Barn.
please,
Stay there.
please.
I got it.
Fire first. Fire first. Oh, thank you for 90 time in the bed. Thank you. Yay, arson. Not so much. Oh. Damn, she was quick.
What happened?
There was a guy. He smashed me in the face with the door.
What guy? What did he look like?
Like,
I'm not sure. I couldn't see straight, and he was all in black.
was it a
Why
guy?
would someone try to burn down our barn?
I don't know. Probably
don't know.
something in here.
But I'm going to find out.
All the bad memories restored. No, not Not all of them.
Did he really have to smash everything?
Yeah, but whoever did this definitely has a grudge. What's
He went
this?
looking under the rug?
Under the
I
rug?
might have found something.
Girl! I wanna check stuff.
I'm the playable character. Let me
Let me check
This
this.
gas can was already here this morning.
Oh, it was.
He didn't bring it with him.
Oh, okay. Oh. What's this? Looks like a guy with a figure way of walking says either way. Every time it's like, I couldn't see properly, but, you know, a guy, I'm like half the time.
This place upside down.
Half the time it turns out to not have been a guy because you could not see the figure properly. It's like, ah! Ooh!
At least you were spared.
Arsenal Joe thing in the middle of nowhere. For real. Ah, god damn it. That's what I get for saying, oh, it's so easy to find them all. Hi, I missed another one. Probably at the cemetery.
Asshole even dumped the drawers.
God damn, what was it? Was this person searching for something?
Hey, come
yeah.
take a look at this.
Yeah, I'm coming. Ooh, yeah, time to get some wood into our hands. Let's try to break it open. Come on.
Is that a box under the barn?
Yeah, what the hell? I think this is where the fire started.
So he was trying to burn whatever's inside?
We should check it out. I'm gonna need to remove a few more planks to get to it.
Where could we possibly find a tool to do that?
I mean, this is a barn. You guys probably have something in here to break that thing open with. Right? Maybe.
Valuable
Well,
stuff's missing.
at least he left us the junker.
No.
This guy went on a tear.
No, I already looked here. Robot axe. What the fuck? Was this here a second ago? Was this here? Okay, sure.
Guess we know how he made the hole.
Well, let's open that up. Come on. Something about being too close to stuff to actually press the button is making me really mad. I know I said this last time as well already, but it's like, come on. Let me interact with the thing. Allison, maybe don't stand right behind.
I'll be fine.
No, I'm gonna hit you in the face accidentally. Don't do that. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we're good at this. Maybe we're hiding the stuff we don't want to actually animate behind a funny thing. I like when games do it. It's like, oh, we would need a separate animation for that. Let's not.
I know one person who'd bother to decorate a storage box like this.
Marianne. Let's open it. What's
Okay.
that there?
Some kind of carving. Not sure what it is though.
Oh, it's another
3 digits.
3
Any
digits?
ideas?
Wait.
Marianne was never really
Okay,
a numbers
yeah,
kind
she's-
of person.
3 digits. 3 digits. The Mad Hatter gets his hand back? No, that's not helpful. 3
Wait.
digits. What? Huh? Fuck. I was too fast. She did say wait, but I don't know which story she's referring to.
Finding anything?
Just give me a sec. We wrote a shit ton of stories.
You sure did. I didn't read out all of them. Because that's a lot, and I would be here for like 4 hours if I read out all of them. Damn it! I have no idea. It's gonna be in one of the stories. We read all of these. We read this one. The Goblins and the Ice Cave. We did not, in fact, read this one. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were playing near the glacier when they discovered a hole in the ice. They crept through a gradually widening passage and found themselves inside a spacious ice cave. Light spilled down the undulating blue-white walls in a way that made them look like electric waterfalls, and a column made up of hundreds of icicles stood in the center. This was a time before the goblins had settled beneath the old wooden house, and they had nowhere to live. Perhaps we could live here, they said excitedly. Moments later, the sound of stomping feet interrupted their play, and they realized that perhaps someone already lived there. They hid behind a boulder to wait and see who was coming. The old bear sauntered into the cave, shaking powdery snow from his coat. He let out a giant yawn and lay down in a corner on a pile of 3 bows, snoring within seconds. When they were sure he was deep asleep, the goblins conspired to claim the cave for themselves. Chipped away at the glacier until they had filled a basket full of ice, then hid once more behind the boulder and started tossing chunks of it on the sleeping bear. Now, Old Bear was not the smartest creature in the forest, so when he woke up covered in ice, he roared, "My cave is collapsing!" Then he lumbered to his feet and ran outside before the whole thing could come down on top of him. Goblins crept out after him and did a loop before coming back to find him sitting outside. "What happened?" they asked. "My cave, it's collapsing," bemoaned the Old Bear. "And it's time for me to hibernate. Where will I stay for the winter?" It had not occurred to the goblins that the Old Bear had settled in for the winter, and they felt a little bad. But they did not want the Old Bear to know what they had done, so instead they offered to help him find a new den. Together they searched. They inspected cavernous stone and hollow trees and deeply pocketed knolls. Nothing they found was as beautiful as the ice cave, but the Old Bear settled on a packed earthen hollow that would keep him warm and dry for his long sleep. "Good night," he yawned, and the goblins gleefully returned to their new home. In the spring, the Old Bear woke and went for a nice long walk to stretch his legs. His path took him right up to his old cave. When he heard the curious sound of laughter making his way inside, he was surprised to find that his cave was intact and the goblins were inside playing a game. "What is this?" growled the Old Bear. The goblins stopped playing and looked ashamed. "We're sorry, Old Bear," said the goblins, "but we had nowhere to live and it's just so beautiful. We didn't realize you were about to hibernate and then we couldn't bear to tell you that we'd done." "What we'd done?" The Old Bear was angry at the trick, but the young goblins looked appropriately ashamed, and so he said, "Come with me." He led the crafty goblins to the hollow in which he had hibernated for the winter. "You two can have this spot," he said. "And look, someone had built a big wooden house right over top it." "No one lives there now," said Old Bear, "but one day maybe someone will." The earthen hollow was not as beautiful as the ice cave, but it kept the goblins warm and dry, and they were excited that someday they might have someone living overhead. Someone who baked cakes and tolerated their mischief. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins tried to steal the cave of the Old Bear and how they got their own instead. That's cute! Not helpful, but cute. Princess and the Two Thieves. Oh, maybe this one. Oh, this one maybe. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from the strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in a big house in a deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected, so she only took what she needed. And for a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. There was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. "Maybe it's the birds," she said, "or the mice." And for a time the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too. But then small items started to disappear as well: spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. "That can't be birds or mice," said the princess. "I think I have a thief." So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found nor to be heard. "It's strange," said the princess. "Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house." For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under the bed, in the attic and the chimney, behind the poles and under the carpets, but she found nothing. And as she searched, food kept on disappearing night after night. "I will make a cake," frowned the princess. "A big cake with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on." She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. "If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter," she said. So she added a lock to the oven, and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning the lock had been opened and the cake had disappeared. At first the princess cried because the cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noticed 2 trails of tiny feet and the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized that 2 tiny thieves were living under the wooden house right below her feet. Yeah, that sounds like it could be ours, but how are we gonna get numbers out of this one? Princess makes new friends. Oh, maybe because it continues. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had been living alone just fine for a very long time, until the day she noticed food and small items were disappearing from her house. The thefts went on and on until the day her last cake, which had been made with the last of her eggs, and last of her fruit, the last of her nuts, and the last of her flour, well, the last cake was stolen too. And all she found at the scene of the crime were 2 trails of tiny feet and the spilled flour leading to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. The princess did not try to open the hatch, nor did she try to break it. She was too tired and too hungry. All she could do was cry in silence, alone in the big wooden house hidden in the ancient and deep forest. She cried for a long time until evening arrived, and then she cried some more. Suddenly a tiny voice came from under the house. "What is that noise you make?" it asked. "We do not like it, not one bit. I'm crying because you two are mean to me, whoever you are. You stole all the food I had, and I will starve before the end of this long and cold winter." The hatch opened just a peep, revealing 2 frowning faces peering out from the darkness of their hideout. "But we are hungry too," said the second creature. "We've been hiding in this cave for a long time, and now the winter is upon us and we need food." The princess dried her eyes and smiled at the 2 goblins. "If we were friends, we could share the cake you stole from me." The 2 thieves spat and smirked. "A friend? What is that?" The princess frowned, for she realized that the 2 tiny thieves were as lonely as she was. A friend is someone you love and care for, someone you would never hurt. "We never hurt each other and we care for each other," said the goblins at the same time. "Does that mean we are friends?" "Yes, that's exactly it. And if we were friends, you would not hurt us?" "Of course not. Friends trust each other." The goblins shook their little heads. "We trust no one, for no one trusts us." Their words made the princess cry again, for now she understood that the 2 creatures were not only as lonely as she was here in the big wooden house, but they had been lonely since they were born. "You're making that noise again," frowned the goblins. "Please stop that, for it makes us feel unhappy. Are you a witch? Is this some sort of magic?" "It makes you unhappy because we are friends," said the princess. "But we don't know you and you're not like us. Sometimes friendship comes right away, even between people who are very different." "Does it mean we can't steal from you anymore?" "Yes. But that's what we do. We're the crafty goblins who live under your house." "Well, then maybe we could arrange something." "Is that what friends do?" "Yes, I believe they do." And this is how the princess met the crafty goblins and how they became friends. They're so cute. But still, how is that going to help me in finding the numbers needed for the box? Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, the old bear was out looking for a snack when he spied a bee's nest in a hole high up a tree. The tree was dry and brittle, but the old bear was hungry, and so he made his way to the nest. But when he got there, he found his giant paw couldn't fit into the hole. Determined, he tried to force it inside, but the effort caused a branch below him to snap. The old bear tumbled for the ground and landed with a painful oof. He lay there, stunned from the fall, when all of a sudden something bit him. The bite was followed by another, and another, and another. Carpenter ants were swarming up his legs. You see, they had been nestling in the branch, and they did not appreciate being forced from their home. The old bear howled and jumped to his feet to dance around as he swatted and snapped, but his big paws couldn't do much about the tiny ants. When he had finally managed to squish or scare them all off, the old bear heard someone laughing. The crafty goblins had seen the whole thing. "Clumsy old bear," they teased. "Those big old paws aren't good at anything, are they?" Then they sped off, leaving old bear's pride hurting just as bad as his body. He lumbered through the forest hungry and sad. "Maybe I am just a clumsy old bear," he moaned, "and my big old paws aren't good at anything." At that moment, the old bear heard a sad, sad noise. "What's that?" he wondered. And he followed the sound to where a mountain goat stood atop a boulder high up a hillside. "Old bear!" she cried. "Old bear, please help! My kid is stuck!" Sure enough, a tiny mountain goat was trapped inside the stones, bleeding sadly. The old bear began to walk toward them and then stopped. "I'm probably just going to make it worse," he thought. But then the goat kid started to bleed even louder, and the old bear put away his fear. He climbed up to where the goat was trapped, careful of where he stepped, and trying not to think of how he had only just fallen out of a tree. Every now and then the ground would slide away from under his feet, but he kept going. When he reached the goat kid, he put his mighty paws against one of the boulders and began to push. At first he didn't budge, but he dug in and pushed even harder. Finally the boulder parted just wide enough to let the kid scramble to safety. The old bear released the boulder and let out a roar of triumph. "Thank you," gushed the mama goat, and she and her kid bounded off up the mountain. The old bear watched him go with a smile and then made his way back down the hillside, wiggling his rump in triumph as he went. To their surprise, the crafty goblins waited at the bottom of the hill. "We saw the whole thing," they said. "We were wrong. You aren't just a clumsy old bear, and your paws are good for helping others." The old bear forgave the goblins for doubting him, because he had doubted himself just as much. He never again thought his paws weren't good at anything, even though sometimes they weren't always great at everything. And that was how the old bear proved that his heart was bigger than his paws. That is very cute. I'm still fucking love. The moon hag loses her name. The who? Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake in an ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch in disguise. She was mean and cruel. She liked nothing more than to swim in the deepest part of the lake where the light was dim under the ice, admiring the corpses of the many victims she tricked into the water over the years. She was so hateful that only the cold water of the lake could keep her cool. Her most prized possession was a tin mirror sold to her by the secret keeper, and she kept it in a chest at the bottom of the lake. It was no ordinary mirror. If you looked in it, you would see a reflection of who you truly desired to be, and for 1 hour the mirror granted you the power to appear as that person. Whenever a boat or an unwise traveler approached the edge of the lake, the old witch used the mirror to appear as the beautiful woman she always wished to be, and with this disguise she lured the unfortunate sailor or wanderer into the deep and cold water. There the old seal forced the victim to become her servant, and when she was done with them, they joined her collection of corpses in the deepest part of the lake. One day when the old seal swam down to her den under the lake, she discovered that someone had stolen her mirror. The chest where she kept her most prized possession had been forced open, and now it was empty. Who would have committed such a crime? Who had dared to deprive her of her only treasure? The old seal went mad, and her anger heated the water of the lake around her. For a time, everyone was happy with the temperature change, for the weather suddenly became sweeter and the air warmer. But after a few weeks, things started to get ugly. First, the fish began to die off, for they could not live in the hot water. Then the glaciers began to melt, and the water of the lake rose and spilled out, flooding the forest and the meadows. And finally, the weather grew so hot that even the Ice King himself was awakened from his long sleep and decided to see what was going on. Damn! Global warming. In the deepest part of the lake, he found the mad witch steaming among the corpses of her victims, so angry that the lake was about to boil. It only took a few minutes for the Ice King to understand what had happened and demand that the thieves present themselves before him. The thieves had no choice but to appear, for no one dared to disobey the Ice King. Crafty goblins presented themselves, mirror in hand. "Why did you steal the mirror?" asked the king. "We were curious, we just wanted to see what we really wanted to be," apologized the goblins. "But the stupid thing is broken, we look the same." "That does not mean it did not work," smiled the Ice King. "Now, apologize and give the mirror to me, for it is too powerful to be used by thieves or mean old hag." The goblins apologized and gave the mirror to the Ice King, but the old seal was still angry. "And what about me?" she asked. "I've been deprived of my treasure and I demand compensation." The Ice King frowned as he spoke again. "Old hag, you are mean and cruel, but I concede you have been wronged. For now you will be allowed to leave the lake and walk the earth as the hag you really are, but only when the moon is full. And you, goblins, you had better stay away from the lake, for I won't protect you from the moon hag's wrath." And this is how the two goblins forced the moon hag to change her name. Ha! Interesting. What do you mean there was a chest in the drawing? What drawing? Where? I mean, yeah, but it's open. I like how all of the corpses are drawn in there. Like, that's yeah. I guess that's a children's story. Also, we kind of spoiled ourselves on what happens to the moon hag already. So I guess that the stories do go in order. The goblins tricked the Mad Hunter. Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return with the wise princess. "For your failure," said the Gold Lady, "I will take your left hand. You will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the wise princess, and if you can bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand." The Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand, but if he lost both his hands, he would never be able to hunt again, and would no longer be a Mad Hunter, but only a madman. So the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for the wise princess. Crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. "We cannot let him find the princess," said the goblins, and so they devised a plan. It was wash day, and the princess had hung a beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned to where the Mad Hunter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down a path that would have led him to the big wooden house, the goblins danced the straw princess in and out of view in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led them away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind, so they put their heads together to come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stones and dropped her into the frigid water, careful not to plunge into the depths themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water down below where ice covered the lake's surface. Finally, he caught her, but when he spun her toward him, he realized she had no head and that her body was stuffed with straw. And then he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulder as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found that it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins, did you take my gown?" The goblins emerged from the cave and nodded sadly. "Now what will I wear?" asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress. "Let us explain," said the goblins. So they told the princess the story of the Mad Hunter, and then they produced his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. "Thank you, my friends," she said, "for rescuing me and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown." The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo? He plotted the day he would emerge to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter. Hi, Sammy. Good morning. The lock numbers and not like Oh, wait. I didn't actually check that. Hold on. No, it's literally just numbers.
We just need to break the lock. There must be something in here we can use.
No,
to
we can't find out the numbers. Give me
without destroying the box.
I'm gonna find the number, maybe. How's the game? Game is good. Game is giving me another number puzzle that I don't know where the fuck to find the numbers for, but maybe it's about which... Wait, hold on. Maybe it's about... Hold on. What button is that? Index. The goblin... No, the moon hag loses her name is number 35. That's only 2 numbers. No, wait, it's on page 35. And it's number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not helping. Fuck. Numbers, ew, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it starts with a 0. So 035? 031? I tell you what, technically I know the number, but I don't know where you find it, and I want to find it in-game. I don't want to just go with, haha, Google told me. I want to know where you can find it in-game. Got a cheat sheet. It always says OA. Or whatever Tyler's name was before he chose Tyler and Allison, I guess. Wait, it doesn't always say that. Well, these were the stories before the goblins showed up, and now it's goblins are on there, so it's OA, OA, OA. This one doesn't have OA on its page, even though it features the goblins. This one has the goblins again. And the OA. Interesting. I do not know where you can find out that number, I swear to God. It's 130 apparently, but that doesn't make sense. I have no idea where you're supposed to find this one.
I did it.
No clue. Page 13 is not it. Page 13. It was on page 31. Was a bear with a big paws, and that was not the story we were looking for either.
Guessing she didn't know how much of an ass he'd turn out to be.
Oh God. Dear Marianne, I need to see you again. I know how that sounds. I don't want you to think I chase after all the new girls in Dallas Crossing. I've always taken my vows seriously, but something changed when I met you. When we're together, I feel like I'm doing 80 down the highway with my lights off and I never want to stop. 80 down the highway is not very fast. Even at 80 miles per hour, I don't think that's very fast. It's not very fast in kilometers, that's for sure. I know it isn't right and we both have a lot to lose, but I need to be with you again. I hope you feel the same. Heart symbol. Yes, I bought you a little something for next time. I can't wait to see how it looks on you.
Fuck.
Who's this?
Rough.
Who's this? Marianne, I'm sorry you're in this situation. I know you feel you'd make a...
This guy tried to push Marianne to get an abortion.
What?
Even though she wanted to keep us.
On a snowy road with some mist? I've definitely driven on snowy roads with some mist. Maybe not a full 80. That's true. Marianne, I'm sorry you're in a situation. I know you feel you'd make a great mother and I don't doubt you will someday, but right now we have to be sure we don't ruin 3 lives. My marriage hasn't been happy for some time, but she doesn't deserve this. But mostly I'm worried about you. People here talk and I want you to have to go through that. I know money has been tight, but I'll do what I can to help you do the right thing. Just let me know how much you need. Ew! Okay, whoever the fuck that was? First you cheat on your wife and get someone else pregnant, and then you're trying to push the same woman to get an abortion because, oh, people could talk? Who the fuck wrote that? Let me at them.
Mess. That's everything. What the hell?
So, Marianne hid a box under the barn. Box full of letters from our deadbeat dad.
Yippee!
He turned the whole place upside down and didn't take anything. All he wanted was that box.
And he was willing to burn down the barn to get rid of what was inside. You know what it all means, right?
Yep. That guy had an affair with Marianne, and he just tried to torch the evidence.
He must have heard we were clearing out the house. He was worried we'd find it.
You know, I can't shake the feeling I've seen him here before.
I mean... it's probably someone from around here, so it would make sense that you've seen him before. Where's the memory going? Oh. Oh, wait. Right before the... oh, no.
I don't know about you, but I haven't forgotten anything about that night.
Oh,
I would have
no.
said the same thing.
Oh, no.
Something felt different. I need to see the rest.
But you know what happens down there.
That's the thing. I'm not sure I do.
Oh, you think our mystery deadbeat dad is also the guy who... Ooh, I don't like that. The guy with the shotgun when I first went into the house. Oh, I forgot his name. Yeah, the guy who kept coming by who kind of was into her, but, fuck, yeah. Sam? Was that his name? Maybe. Maybe. I don't remember his name. Oh.
Some kind of work boot. Maybe fishing boots?
Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like where this is going, because we're getting close to the end of the chapter for sure. Oh, God. Yeah, this is where you tripped.
Manhunter. Wait, there was someone here that night?
Yeah.
In the woods?
Yeah.
No. It was just... I saw... Who the hell did I actually see?
These memories are from 10 years ago. I'm surprised they even, like, remember something so clearly from such a horrifying night in the first place.
Hey, what are you doing?
Checking out the place I'm supposed to be going? No? Yeah, where the fuck do you want me to go? Not there? You want me to go look at the ice?
You think he went on the ice?
Not likely. The lake hasn't frozen through yet.
This is quite a backyard, not gonna lie. I feel like you could have gone over there, even if it's not completely frozen through. No? No? Okay. Actually, don't do that. Even if a lake is completely frozen through, it's a very scary thing to go out. Because you could never be completely sure about the ice you could break in.
Do you remember?
And it's not as easy to get out of as it
He had a
seems.
hood on.
You think, oh, you know, you just get a little wet, but huh?
Manhunter.
What? No. That was the Mad Hunter.
What? What are you talking about?
That night, I thought I saw the Mad Hunter in the woods, but I guess it was just some asshole. Some asshole who just fucking stood there and watched while our mother chased me with a shotgun.
Do you think it was the same guy?
Maybe. I mean, it had to be him, right? They were wearing the same fishing gear.
Yeah, unless everyone who wants to mess with us is coordinating outfits.
And wait, he was here once before, wasn't he? A few days before Marianne died?
I don't...
Maybe?
Hold on. Do you feel that?
What?
Damn. He ran straight for it. No stops, no turns. He was on a mission.
We are in a cosplaying town, yeah. Oh, wait, what's happening down there?
Trail ends here.
It looks like he jumped into the gully.
Hey, are there footsteps on the other side?
Yeah, that must be where he climbed out.
Well, he's long gone.
Yeah, and what do you want me to do about it? There's a memory somewhere. Nope. Maybe that's just a cutscene.
Tyler, not there.
Our mother fought with someone on the dock about us. We need to know if it was the same guy.
But what if it's not that memory? What if it's... I can't go through that again.
We have to take that chance.
But do we really? I mean, someone just tried to burn our barn down.
Yeah, and that means we've got to be close to something.
It means you should call the
I'm not
police
going
that
on
someone
that
tried
dock.
to burn your barn. One more time. Don't go the
One
guilt
more
trip
time.
route.
Please.
There's always just one more. Every time it seems like we're done with this, something new pops up.
What if this is the only chance to figure out who our father is?
Why do you
And we
suddenly
go on
care about
living our
that?
lives without him, just like we always have.
Come on, we need to know the truth. For her.
What if I don't want to know the truth, huh? Did you ever consider that? No. You just push and push and...
You have to take responsibility for your part in Marianne's death.
How can you say that to me?
I didn't. But I did, right? Earlier, to Eddie. But I swear I didn't just say that to you.
So we can't even trust our own voices now?
God, I don't know.
You don't know why yet? No.
I'll do it.
But someone tried to burn down our Ooh, let's go! Someone tried... Yeah, so what happened? Someone tried to burn down our barn. There's lots of stuff happening. Ooh, this is a hard one. Ooh, you can do it.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot. Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet. We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
Oh.
I told you that would happen.
We almost had it though. That was us watching Marianne fight with that guy. Try to focus on him, all right? Don't think about anything else.
Okay.
I'll try.
Any shuddering truths? Well, Tessa is trying to calm her around and everything. We went to the cemetery to look at the grave. But I don't think papers and lockboxes. Oh yeah, right. Actually, it seems our deadbeat dad was maybe the guy, some guy who had who was already married, who had the affair with Marianne. So these two are children out of, you know, how do you call that? Wedlock? And he also tried to make her get an abortion. I was like, oh, I know money's tight, but we can do it.
But something was different.
Okay. If you think it'll help.
But that was like 5 minutes ago that we found those papers, because that's why we think someone tried to burn the barn. Come on. Come on.
So you're here to make sure I've been keeping my mouth shut? I don't owe you anything.
You've been a little all over the place lately.
All over the place? I've just been trying to survive. If you want to make sure I don't get desperate, you could help us out. Lend me some money.
No.
What happened? Why did it stop?
I can't, Tyler.
But we were so damn close.
I'm sorry. But I'm done.
That's it? You're just giving up, just like that. You can't do this. We owe her.
Marianne is gone, Tyler. And nothing we do is gonna change that.
Don't go, please. You can't keep running from this alley, or it's only gonna get worse.
I would say our remembering is paranormal because you don't usually share your memories and then you know, your thoughts, your voiced thoughts inside with someone else's mind. I don't think the remembering is fabricated. I think it's literally just you cannot trust your own memories sometimes, especially if it's 10 years. So they're not fabricated, but they're obviously gonna be different.
But right now they need you.
Oh my gosh, you had the gun in it.
I've got everything I need to nail your ass in that barn.
And just what do you think happens after that?
What do you mean?
Well, if those kids have a father, you really think there's a court out there that'll let you keep them?
No! You have no claim to my children. Get the hell off my property, now! If you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Allison?
I'm going to kill you.
No.
I'm going to kill you.
Welcome in, Raiders. Good evening. Hi. How are you doing? Spaghetti Raid, hi, I'm new. I like the color pink, visual novels and JRPGs, and you just came in right at the end of chapter 2 of this game, which is a very good price to be coming in. Hi, how are you? Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Pikachu for the Raiders, of course. Touch. You love this game? I'm glad to hear it. I'm also definitely liking it a lot. Oh no worries with. It's just very funny. The end of chapter 2 was, I was kind of expecting it to happen anytime now. But we have another chapter to go through. It's not the end of the game yet. But this is the exact reason why I hate playing episodic games right when they come out. Because it's like, god damn it, what happens next? I have to wait until they come out with the next part. Oh, I don't. It's already out. Little French sounding names in the credits. Yeah. Isn't Don't Not a French company? Oh, actually no. Isn't the same thing every time? I don't know. Oh, you can! Okay. So Tyler felt relied on when Allison chose his memory of the house. Wait, let me switch to friends. What did my friends choose? Okay, we chose Taylor's memory. Tyler didn't feel hurt about needing time when Allison accepted the house showing. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. Overall, less people accepted the appointment, but on my friends list, most people accepted the appointment. Interesting. Okay. Allison felt hopeful about becoming a family when Tyler forgave Eddie. Yeah. Oh. 80-20, 7-33. Eddie was touched by Tyler's forgiveness. Forgave Eddie, didn't forgive. Michael was hardened by Tyler's comment, accepted Michael's comment, and turned down Michael. Ah. Tessa felt grateful the twins kept in their lives. Forgive Tessa, didn't forgive. Oh, wow. Don't know this French. Aha, that explains the French names. I was strange to you tell me why I was blocked in your country until someone managed to play it a couple of years. Oh, it was blocked?
There's something else.
Yeah, I think I read
Look
something on the forums about it being blocked.
What do you think?
In some places for whatever
Should we give it a
reason.
shot?
I'm glad you got to play it now.
The crafty goblins have one more hatch to sneak through.
I'm really liking it. Try your friends are psychopaths. I like the whole thing where you can see what your friends choose. Me personally, I've only played the first Life is Strange, and the ending of that one left a very bitter taste in my mouth, so I've not gone around to playing the others. I do own Before the Storm, though, that I would like to play at some point, simply because I already have it, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get. Did you like this chapter of Tell Me Why? I sure did, yeah. Okay. I did. I'm not sure I'm gonna get Life is Strange 2 and all that. Also, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
Oh, the truth.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving
You
too
go back
much
and
for
look to
Sister
voice spoilers.
Goblin,
Okay.
and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper
Thank you for coming
and deeper,
by.
until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
Thank you.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused.
Oh no.
With so many unanswered questions and too many opened wounds.
I love how the art style with the goblins and everything keeps evolving. Like the other animals we don't see a change in, because I guess they've always just been adults, but the goblins actually...
Allison.
Oh my god! The heck? Oh. I don't like that. Mother. That's scary. This is not a horror game. Oh.
You killed me.
Ooh, I don't like that. You will end up like me. Oh no, now the ice is breaking. Oh no, oh god, no, that's a horrible dream. Oh god. It's burning. The house is burning. You should have called the police. What's happening?
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
Hi. Oh no.
You killed me.
You killed me!
Huh? Now I get why she would have this. What? I get why she would think and blame herself for killing the mom, because she was the one who stabbed her with those scissors. I still don't think she... I mean, she didn't die to that. She died because she fucking drowned. But Tyler? Me too. The yellow raincoats make me think of Little Nightmares immediately. She drowned because she got stabbed. Yeah, but... Did she? I don't even see how she got that much damage in stabbing through a raincoat and several layers of clothing, because it was all old as fuck out there. Profuse bleeding. Am I wrong? To be fair, yes, to an 11-year-old, it doesn't fucking matter. Obviously she's gonna blame herself for her mother's death, but what do you mean it's still good graphics? 2020 was 3 years ago. Why wouldn't it have good graphics? Adrenaline is a hell of a drug. Fair? It is. It is. Also, she's back at home. You're gonna sleep? Okay, thank you for coming by. I hope you had a good birthday. Get some rest.
Thank you for the pasta tag and the pet. Ow.
Okay, yeah, fair. Deep breath in, Allison. Morning! I started collecting the documents you need for your rental application. Left the file for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents. I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. Yes, my famous buck-up buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen.
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
Only breathing outside of water, please. Yeah. Wow. You have an entire bathroom? That's a really big bathroom for one person.
I could do my laundry.
You could?
Maybe later. There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had. Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
You don't. You look just fine. Ah, with the heater in it. Okay. Wait, what time is it? Oh. Just like me on weekends when I do not get up on time and I feel bad about myself.
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
Aww. Don't say that.
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else.
I wasn't getting up at 2 p.m. on weekends. Yeah, if I do that, I'm gonna hate myself. Not that it never happens, but I try to have some kind of semblance of a normal sleep schedule on weekends. As in, I go to sleep whenever the fuck I want. I still try to get up at 9 or maybe 10?
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox for 12.
Oh, you smoke? You smoke? My parents will love me for weeks. Yeah, well. That's why I live alone. Your sleep scare will go out the window when Final Fantasy 16 releases. The special PS5 for 16 looks nice. But I'm still not interested in the game in and of itself. Not streaming for 15 hours might help with waking up earlier. I streamed for 15 hours once! It was one time! It was one time! We're ignoring the several 12-hour streams. But 15 hours was just once. Weird, for real.
Take care of that rental application.
It's gonna be that until I stream for like 16 hours, and then it's gonna be like, oh,
I miss the slopes.
Aww.
Eddie looks so young here. The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
I was about to say, oh, she does snowboarding, but like, yeah, they live in Alaska. There's a lot of snow. Many kids probably do that there. Oh, that is super cute. What the hell? That's really nice. 24-hour stream, the problem is fixed. Well, if it's an announced 24-hour stream, sure. If I do that just for the fun of it, because I'm like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna keep playing. I also take it as a good thing. Oh god. Oh no.
I should probably eat something.
I like that I have the energy to stream for such extended periods of time. Don't get me wrong, but it's always just like, oh, you know. $15 hours. What's this one?
He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Dear Chief Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel. Who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We'll always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping us off the hook. Books. They're good kids who made a mistake. Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred, so they can raise awareness among the Pearson community. God bless you, Gail and Toby, Locklear, Karen and Brody Moore. Okay, whoever the fuck you are. Thank you. Big bass.
So many months of snow boots ahead. I always loved this one.
Looks nice, yeah. Oh my god, look at the alien. No, the alien, look at the alien. Around. Oh. What's this door? Da-da-da-da.
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say? I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
Wait. In the Superior Court for the State of Alaska, at Dallas Crossing Family Court, in the matter of the protective proceeding of Allison Ronan, minor, date of birth, 3rd of July, 1994, case number 748, order appointing guardian of a minor. The hearing in this matter was held on the 5th of October 2005 before Judge Master, the present word of minor, minor's attorney. Additional findings. The court finds that jurisdiction and venue. The court has jurisdiction over this matter and venue is proper in this native child. The minor is not a native child within the meaning of the... Oh my god. I can't read all that. This minor is not married. The minor is not married and all parental rights of custody have been terminated or suspended by circumstances or prior court order as follows. Where the fuck are you allowed to marry as a minor? Deceased lone parent, father unknown, estranged family members. The minor is under age 14. Huh? Okay. Alaska!
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
Lots of places. Really? I thought you had to be like an adult to get married. Oh, Aaron Code Fireweed Center. I still think Fireweed is a stupid fucking name for a place like that.
That was a good memory.
Aww.
Even though Tyler couldn't come.
Cute. Ooh, what's all this?
Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me.
Oh, come on, not say that. Queen Zelda, Ray Franklin, Motown Babes, Satellite School, Martha Robinson, The Maple Street Kings, Otis Viva, Isaac Captain, Lily in the Band, Blueberry Sky, Dooney Hendrix, Mimi Nightingale, Joe Leon King, and Baby Armstrong. Baby Armstrong!
Back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me.
He also doesn't know how to do his fucking bad. What's this? What's this? What
This is personal.
I don't care. My dear son, I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. It makes me happy to know you will have the clan when I'm gone and you will have your auntie to look after you. You've always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, you knew which shoes belonged on which feet, and you used to bring me mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I could never figure out how you knew I was ready to leave, but there you'd be with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss, just helped me on my way. I hope this leaving will be just as easy, and though I won't need you to fetch me my shoes, I know you'll help me on my way. Your strength has always been to accept what is, and to do what needs to be done. I'm so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look to you as a leader now, and I know you won't let them down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as people since time before memory because of our cultural values. Don't let them lose that. Also remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It is our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer to the community. They may not even see it in themselves, so you've got to show them. Help them along the path as you always done. Remember, when you uplift others, it'll make you stronger too. I don't speak that. I do not know how to say that. I'm sorry.
Come on. Paperwork. A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Ah!
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Okay. What have we not read yet that could be, Well, time to read more stories. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, an early winter storm blanketed everything in snow. It was so early in the year that the creatures of the forest were not yet ready for an ordinary winter, much less a bad one. And everyone agreed the storm was a sign the Ice King had plans for a long, cold winter. The princess had grown up in a kingdom where it was sunny all year long, and the goblins were very young, so no one in the big wooden house knew how to prepare for such a winter. The house was not well insulated, and it did not have enough fuel or food. Only the pious pelican noticed their plight, and when it came to fly south with the other birds... Oh wait, no, we read this one. Yeah, no, we read the one about the pelican. Never mind. My bad. Goblins earn their voice. This one we have not read yet. Yes. Yes. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, a crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper. She made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. How, said the first goblin, does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, said the second, and so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed into stalwart moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose, for the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the stalwart moose blinked. I feel lighter, said Moose. Did it just give you something? The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. Stalwart Moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on because they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away Moose's secret. We want to buy Moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handled hairbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know that Moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more. So the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out as if they had just thrust them in boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. That was how the secret keeper found them crying in the tree. You stole my secrets, pleaded the secret keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblins stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange? They asked. I will give you back the silver-handed hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets! Psha! You have to offer more than that. What if, said the secret keeper, I shared the gift of voice? Crafty goblins grew excited. That will do. So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. Crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was a blank. They tried to speak to her using only their own minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other, and not with the whole of the forest. And that is how the goblins stole the gift of voice from the secret keeper, but why they could only use it with each other. Well, the big frog is punished. I don't know, I don't think that one's going to help me. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest there lived a big frog in a small pond. Oh, we read that. No, we did not read. We read the one about the big frog jumping everywhere. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was no ordinary frog, but she had been given the gift of speech when she saved the princess from the mad hunter.
Thank you for the non-binary.
From the morning to the evening, she did everything the other frogs did, except that she knew how to speak. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud voice, and everybody was unhappy with that because she never stopped babbling. She babbled about the too hot sun and the too deep pond, about the rain to come, and all the delicious flies she had eaten.
And thank you for the bat.
How are you? Good evening. Across the forest, all the creatures tolerated the endless noise until one day they could not deal with it anymore. They asked the big frog to quiet down. I can't, said the big frog. This is what I do. Before the princess kissed me, I croaked all day long, and you all liked that I did. This is the same, except you can understand what I say, and now you find it irritating. But I can't change what I am, can I? Could you? All the creatures agreed that she was right, and that it was rude of them to ask the big frog to stop doing what she had always done. So they returned to their own parts of the forest and let the big frog do what frogs have always done. Jumping and talking some more about the too hot sun and the too deep pond, about the rain to come and the delicious flies they have eaten. And for a time it was all right, but in the forest word travels fast and everyone has a story to tell. The big frog, being who she was, gossiped and gossiped about everything she overheard. She told the bees that old Bat had stolen the precious honey 2 years ago, and she told the beavers that the eagles had stolen the precious wood. She told the deer who had killed her fawn, and she told the tall spruce who had carved the castwort into its bark. Once again, everyone in the forest asked the big frog to keep quiet, for now everyone had a grudge against everyone else. But once again, the big frog would not listen. When I was just a frog, you never paid attention to me, and nobody helped me when the mad hunter hunted me for sport. This is only a right for a wrong, and I won't stop talking. The fuss went on, and the noise was so loud that the Ice King himself awoke and decided to see what was going on. Silence! Bellowed the king, and even the big frog stopped babbling. Once the forest was quiet again, the Ice King patiently listened to what each and every animal of the forest had to say, until finally he made his mind. No, there's no up in there. You gotta go for now. Okay, no, get some rest. Hope you feel better soon. Big Frog, you have abused the gift of speech, for you have only used it to get revenge. Despite knowing that words can be hurtful, you threw them around without caution, and you caused too much trouble. Big Frog opened her mouth to protest, but the Ice King raised his finger before she could say another word. Since you received the gift of speech for good deed, I would not dare to take it away from you, so here's your punishment. I will tell you the biggest of my secrets. It is a secret so powerful and so dangerous that it will frighten you. But if you ever reveal it to anyone... The Ice King bent down and whispered such potent words in the Big Frog's ear that the poor creature started to tremble. Now go on about your business, all of you, and try to forget what the Big Frog told you, for you are all living in the forest and you have nowhere else to go. And this is how the Big Frog irritated the Ice King and how she was punished. Ha! Okay. The goblins saved the old beaver. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, winter gave way to spring in a sudden burst of warm air that melted all the snow and all the ice all at once. The river swelled until it could no longer hold all the water in, and then it spilled out to create new rivers in places where no one was expecting them. The whole of the forest went into a panic, looking for shelter from the rising waters. The very old beaver had been working on her dam when one of those new rivers came rushing right at her. She screeched and squealed, but whatever direction she ran, more water appeared. She was caught in the flooding, and though she had once been an excellent swimmer, age had taken its toll, and so the raging water carried off at a speed she couldn't control. Help! She called. Crafty goblins had been running back to the cave under the big wooden house when they heard the beaver's cries. We have to help the beaver, one goblin said. You go one way and I'll go the other. They ran, keeping in touch with the gift of voice. Finally, one of them spotted her, twisting and tumbling in the river. But she was on the opposite side of the water, and the goblin could not reach her. Brother, the sister goblin called out through the gift of voice. I see her, but I can't get her. Maybe you can? I'll try. Goblin guided her brother so that he would hit the river in just the right spot to reach the beaver. The plan worked, and soon the second goblin appeared in just the right spot. Beaver, he shouted, holding out a branch. Grab a hold of this. The beaver grabbed it, but in her panic she pulled the goblin in two. No, cried his sister. She ran as hard as her legs could go, managing to outpace the river and get ahead of the beaver and her brother. Searching for some means of getting them out, she spied a low-hanging branch. They'd zip by it quickly, but if they were fast enough... Brother, she cried out through the gift. You're coming up on a low-hanging branch. You zip by it quickly, but if you're fast enough... Got it, said her brother, and then he said to the beaver. Get ready to grab a hold of a low-hanging branch. We're going to zip by it quickly, but if you're fast enough... Suddenly they were right in front of it and reached out, snagging hold. Though the water beat against them, trying to shake them loose, they pulled themselves along the branch back to dry land. When they were all saved, the very old beaver thanked the goblins. "But how?" she asked. "Did you know just where to find me? And how did you know the branch was coming?" The goblins shared a secret smile. "Just lucky, I guess," they said. And that is how the goblins saved the very old beaver from the flooding river, and how she never knew how they did it. Aw, good for her. The goblins irritate the Ice King. Oh no. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient wood, the crafty goblins were getting into all kinds of trouble. They had woken up in a particularly mischievous mood that day, and there was not a single denizen of the ancient forest who they did not manage to pull a prank on. They left a mud pie in the princess's kitchen so that when she dug in, she got a big mouthful of dirt. They used paint to draw silly pictures all over Moose's antlers while he slept. They told the mangy muskrat that his coat had been returned to its former glory, which made him very sad when he rushed to the water's edge and found he was, in fact, still mangy. They stole branches from the very old beaver's dam in order to have a sword fight, and they filled the old bear's den with birds. Every time they ran away in a fit of giggles, never stopping to consider whether their jokes had done any harm. They were on their way to fill the pious pelican's beak full of bubbles when they were hoisted into the air by their legs. Though they trashed and shouted, they found themselves staring into the face of the Ice King. "All morning," he said, "I've been hearing complaints about you two." "They're just pranks," said the goblins. "No one has really been hurt." "Oh no?" asked the Ice King. He forced them to see how each of the victims of the pranks was doing. The princess had a stomach ache from swallowing the mud. The moose's antlers itched terribly where the paint had touched them. The muskrat was crying, sad at being reminded what his vanity had cost him. The very old beaver's den was flooded, and the old bear was trying to get the birds out of his fur by finding most of them hopelessly tangled. "For your punishment," said the Ice King, "you must help each of them undo the harm you caused. If you do a good enough job of this, there will be no further punishment. If you do not, you will have to give me your noses, so that you can no longer stick them into other people's business." That's a wild sentence. Now the goblins liked the noses right where they were in the middle of their faces, so they set about making things right. They baked a real pie for the princess and brewed her tea that would settle her stomach. They scrubbed the moose's antlers clean and then covered them in soothing mud. They sat by the river with the muskrat, listening as he talked in great detail about his old coat, and then they did their best to point out all of the things that were still handsome about him, like his proud whiskers and sparkling eyes. They let the very old beaver rest while they repaired all the damage done to her den, and then finally they removed every bird from Old Bear's fur, even the ones that were hopelessly tangled. In the end, they came before the Ice King to see if they had done enough. The Ice King surveyed the forest and found that everyone seemed to be back to normal. "What did you learn?" asked the Ice King. "That our pranks can make people feel bad," said the goblins. The Ice King smiled and nodded. "Yes, actions have consequences. In case you forget, I'm going to leave you with a reminder. Whenever one of your pranks is going to hurt someone, you're going to feel a little pit in your stomach. That will be your punishment and your warning." So every time after that the goblins set out to do a prank that went a little too far, they felt a little pit in their stomachs, and they were forced to consider whether it was the right thing to do. And that is how the goblins irritated the Ice King and how they were punished. Okay. I have no...
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
I don't know. There's lots of stuff in your funny little book, and I can't fucking tell you what it is that I have to find. Thank you for the Heidi Time and the Pet. Assuming if we're going by story appearance, it would have to be one of the stories around here, because this one was the chest thing, I guess. She doesn't react to any of the stuff when I just click across it, though.
Looks like this is coin operated.
What coin operated? Eh? Okay. Absolutely unsure what it is that she wants me to do here, not gonna lie. Coin operated. I don't know. I do not know.
I haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust.
There was something too. No, the general gameplay looked like this. The general gameplay looks like this, but the storybook stuff, you know, looks like a storybook. What are you doing? Okay. Oh my god. Are those socks? It's the same pair of socks over and over again?
Don't think Eddie's worn this since that terrible blind date 2 years ago.
Oh.
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
Yes, you should. Clearly, it is my business to be snooping. Alright. Socks or tie, coin and I, do or die. Okay. I do not know. Oh?
Something's not right. What is this?
Yeah, something is weird. Because I can't use the power. These things show
I need to
up.
get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head.
Sure. You could put on some music?
I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
Oh, maybe you could not put on some music because music is overrated, right?
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
The weaving of a basket like that? Mm. Eddie's mom is the old beaver, right? What's this?
I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
End with the Wednesday. Don't forget her birthday gift. Alice Association cordially invites you to its December community potluck. Bring joy and warmth to your elders.
Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down.
Steve. What's in here? Michael's special creamy crab hot pods. Saute grated onion and garlic, melted butter over low to medium heat. Add celery and carrot and wait until they're soft. Add potatoes, vegetable broth, and season to taste. Celery, salt, black pepper, paprika, fresh red pepper flakes. Cover it and simmer until potatoes are cooked. Add creamy corn and crab meat, fresh parsley, heat and simmer. Serve hot in bowls with wedges of lemon on the side. Enjoy. That does sound good. I had some oven potatoes day before yesterday. Really nice with lots of sour cream. Mm-hmm.
Eddie says there's a plant for every pain, except heartache.
Aw, come on. Who the fuck didn't throw away the pizza carton? You didn't even eat all of it. Oh.
I can't really eat anything right now.
They look good though. Some fried sweet potatoes. I've tried sweet potatoes, I think 2 times, and they were not for me, and I'm so sad. I wish I would like them, but...
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
Cold pizzas?
Emily, Allison, how could you do this to me?
Excuse me?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs.
Cold pizza is perfectly fine, but like... I don't know. Don't leave it out like this if you plan on still eating it.
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday.
Oh, we kind of have to. You don't really have a choice.
Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere.
I think the only pizza that I don't like cold is when it has spinach on it, because cold... Ooh, nope, that needs to be hot. Everything else, just fine. What's this?
What if I just packed a bag and left? And never looked back?
Oh. Oh, that's a coin! Oh, that's a coin!
Ah, here's my ID.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
Allison, that's not true.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself.
You really do.
Grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Yeah, no, hold on. I just got a coin. Before you grabbing any pay stubs, we were gonna use that coin. You don't need mushroom pizza or cheese, vegetarian pizza, boring in Sweden. Yeah.
Marianne, what's going on with you lately? If you need help...
Come on, Allison. Don't start.
It really depends on where you go, what you can find. I'm always a little whenever it's about, oh, you know, they have some great pizza there, and everything that doesn't feature meat stuff on it is like mushrooms. Some more mushrooms. Even more mushrooms.
Secret keeper in her secret keep.
Okay, can I do this now? I have a coin now.
No way. It worked.
Aha! New collectible!
Where the fuck are you putting that? You don't have any... Okay. Oh, this one only has 3 collectibles. Okay. I have to go back through earlier chapters for some others anyway, because I missed out on them. Pay stubs, whatever the fuck those are. What about the rest here? What is this?
I almost wish the house had burned down last night.
Bruh.
Then I'd never have to see it again.
Let's just sell it and get some good money for it and not have to look back, huh? All this in parsnip vegetarian pizza is a disgrace. What do you mean? Personally, I'm of the opinion that you can put pretty much anything you want on a pizza as long as you like it. Aww. Dog.
God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head.
Yeah, but sorry, that's not happening anytime soon because I want to see everything there is. Thank you. What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Let me... Oh, your drawings. Okay. Said the one who just complained about mushrooms. Just, yeah, I mean, you can put anything you want on your pizza. That doesn't mean I have to eat it. I also put whatever I want on my pizza. And that doesn't mean that anyone else has to like it.
Allison, please.
What?
It's a damn shame.
It's nothing. This is nothing. I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this.
With the spicy on your pizza from time to time.
I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it?
I like the garlic sauce they have at some places sometimes.
I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
Okay.
You swore, Allison.
Okay, focus. I'm still missing some things.
I like that little guy. Look at him. Also, big props to, you know, everyone who's done the whole world modeling in this game because that's amazing. I mean, I've never actually been to Alaska. I have no idea how realistic this is. But it looks nice. Okay, what's in here? A door. I am unable.
Paperwork's not down there.
Okay. Where is it then? I thought I checked everything. First block basil on a cheese piece is Italian hand emoji.
Allison, help!
Allison, please.
Oh my god.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Yeah, well. Didn't get much fun. Where the fuck are those pay stubs? Tenant info sheet, Ellison Ronan, blah 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 blah, US citizen. Oh, there's more text in there. Employment verification, to whom it may concern. In regard to a current rental application, I can confirm Mrs. Allison She's not married! Why is it written as Mrs.? She's not married! Miss Allison Ronan has been employed at Vinny Vidi Vecchi's General Store since June 2013 is still currently working as an accounting assistant. This position entails data entry, processing and recording transactions, bookkeeping, preparing budgets and reports. Ms. Ronan is working full-time in this role and earns a yearly salary of $24,000 plus bonuses. She has no disciplinary record. For any additional information, don't hesitate to contact me at Vecchi Tessa. Sincerely, Tessa Vecchi Stone.
I got pretty lucky with this job. Tessa and Tom really took a chance on me.
Yeah, well, you're doing a dang good job. You're keeping it together. For now. Okay, where the fuck else could I find these things? I have the ID. We're really not missing much. It's only one other item I have to find. Can't be that hard. The house is only so big, right? Spawn pizza videos. I don't think I've heard of those before.
I can't really eat anything right now.
Yeah, you said that. I looked at these earlier. Didn't I already look at everything there is? I cannot imagine having to go back up. I cannot imagine there being anything in her room, but... Oh, maybe.
What's wrong with me?
You know, like I see.
We look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
What the hell is wrong with me? Not here.
Okay. Oh, it's worth a try.
Not here.
That was the guy you went to prom or something with? I remember in the beginning of the game. Oh! This is coffee time. 10 cups, special breakfast free. The Woodpacker Fab Lab and Woodworking Workshops. Your loyalty makes you save money. 40% discount. Nice. Yeah, I read that already.
I never imagined Uncle Eddie was hiding so many things from me. I could call Michael, but what would I even say?
That you're having a hard time and you could, I don't know, you having someone to talk would be great. Hi, Tyler. No, we haven't talked by phone in a while. I think that's mostly my fault. I'm so sorry. I've just been so wrapped up in my own problems. Sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Teenage has been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months. Bobby. Hopefully you don't remember him. Only to realize he was a total jerk who didn't give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid, but I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is life sucks without you. I miss you, I miss your presence, and I miss talking in our voice. You want to come to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing, we'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by, I'd really love it if you were there. I realize now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry, I hope we can get back to where we were someday soon. Love, Allison. Yeah, you didn't send that letter out, did you? You can't come to your graduation party if you don't actually invite him. You know that, right?
Here they are.
Hey. Genuinely no idea what we were searching for in the first place.
Okay. I think I've got everything I need for the application.
Good. Now time for the mental breakdown, because your voice keeps...
Where did I leave my phone last night? Phone's definitely not up here. Ringing got quieter.
Oh, hell nah. I don't like these type of basements. They're so scary. There's no way I would be willing to go down those stairs. It's the middle of the day, but still scary. What's up, Mom? Hi.
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What the?
Ooh, okay.
No. I cannot deal with you right now. Oh, my phone. I need to find it.
Yeah, fuck that. What's it? Not your phone. It's not gonna be in one of...
phone here.
Yeah, it's not gonna be in those drawers. Why would you put it there?
God, where is it?
Oh, it's right under the book. Time to look at everything that's not the book.
Not here.
Oh, right under... Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure, let's look at the book. It's right there. Who's calling?
What's it doing here?
Get up, maybe?
Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Couldn't find my phone?
Sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
I want to be very fucking honest. I have
together, Allison.
No idea who Dee was.
Grab the file. Get dressed.
Until just now.
Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee. God, my hands are still shaking.
She's one of the people working at the... One of the police people. One whose birthday it was. The one who has a dog?
I was not in the right headspace to make something last night. I should
Oh,
try it
nice.
again.
Dee's birthday gift. Yeah, how are we gonna do that?
I miss you, pup.
What? Oh! The dog day hat? Oh, God. Okay, then. I think you usually go to some specialist to burn your dead animals, but okay. She's a craftsperson. She draws, at least. Definitely. Let's get Department of Fish and Game. Brown Edward. 1 permit per household. The head of household is allowed 25 salmon, and each additional member is allowed 10 salmon. The household is allowed 10 flounders. Total loss of members 2. Total loss of salmon limit 35. This permit is for the Sparrow Bay, Deep Salt Lake, and Tanaki rivers only. You must have this permit with you while fishing. You must remove the tips or tails and record your harvest at the place where salmon were taken from the water. Check the South Central Sport Fishing regulations for legal times, gear, and species restrictions. If this game has a fishing mini game, I'm gonna lose it.
Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
I wanna make some arts and crafts for the niece, if I'm actually allowed
Tyler
to do
and I
that.
should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
When? If? Yes, Nah, you're gonna patch it up, I'll make sure. What's this? A big book. A picture
You
book!
should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. We deserved that.
Oh no. What's this one?
This is a totally different life.
What's that?
Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff.
It's Carol.
I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard. I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
Let's try it then. Dee, try covering these. Not so. Come on. Thank you, Onion Bindery. Hi, Adu. Good evening. Man, if only wood carving was that easy. Look at her go!
Thank you, the bed.
Okay! Damn! That's a nice gift. Very good. Wish someone played a game with skill. Good, enjoyed. Nice. Thank you. I am enjoying. Who's ringing the doorbell?
Morning.
Who are you?
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's
Oh.
busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom.
I did not recognize Tom with the
I'm gonna head on
beanie on.
inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
He's busy.
No, he's, busy. Out at the old house.
I see. It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories, right?
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
Why have you heard about
He will.
everything, my man?
I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell
Thanks.
Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Bye.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip, avoid catching a ride with Tom at all costs.
Why?
Did he
Talks
talk
too
about
much?
the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep.
Oh.
And exactly what they do to his digestion.
Oh no. You're free now.
Well, he said you don't have to rush back to the store.
Oh, good. Because I did not plan to. I've been overdoing it on double shifts this week. I'm beat.
I know the feeling.
Would you like
Help
waffle?
yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
Double shift of plushy boy.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
Maybe
I
an
just
apple.
feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee. I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Right. I don't know. I've just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan.
Yeah, these looks like great waffles. I could go for some
What's
waffles
going
right
on?
now. We fought.
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. And it's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out.
Oh yeah, by
Families
the
are
way,
fucked
Michael, someone tried to burn down our
They're
barn.
basically fuck up
You know?
factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh God.
Allison? Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
No, I would. Michael is a good dude. I think he would understand. I think he would understand. Maybe. Tell him.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. memories of Marianne and me and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and it used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but now I see them everywhere, shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. And you got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
They're not dating. I think they should. Maybe I'm not.
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
He is a sweetheart. I love him. Hi TK, good evening. Oh man. Oh, police station. Hi. Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
Thanks!
Haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
Thanks, girly.
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
What are you working on?
Chief pulled over a truck for speeding this morning and found some illegal game in the back. I'm registering the ticket.
Ooh.
They never learn, do they?
No.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Hola.
Hey, Gregs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
Chief's busy right now, but you could leave him in his mail slot.
Okay,
Ooh,
thanks.
these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
It's great.
Oh, yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
Uh-huh. As seriously as you're studying that paper? What's this?
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
Probably not.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
Oh no! Weren't we at like 4 days or something when we last checked in here? I distinctly remember the number being higher than 0.
I love the smell of this soap.
Valid. Where do I have to? Oh, this. No, that's not. No. 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 His mail slot. Okay, where do I find his mail slot?
We have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station. Reception booth is out of bounds. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right. My bad.
I'm so sorry to keep you waiting, Allie, but I really need to finish this before I can break.
No worries, I'm not in a rush. By the way, we need to eat at the diner. I kinda called in sick, so Tessa's is out.
Where do I...
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the mail thing.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him.
Yeah, just drop those things off then.
I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
Okay.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it.
Okay, you good now? No? Yes? No? No? What else do I do to pass the time?
Ah. I will be taking that, thank you.
Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned, but, growing boys, right?
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
Sorry.
Hey, Gregs.
Any vacation plans?
Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
It's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time.
That's sweet. Sweet's nice, so Age is a disaster in the making.
Hey, Gregs.
Crime in Delos Crossing?
So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious, which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crime's double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Alright. Let's eat. At least a little bite. You can do it, Allison. Yeah! Good.
You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on!
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen.
You good?
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit.
You did?
And guess who it was?
An animal?
An animal? Like a raccoon, maybe?
Have you been eavesdropping in on official police business?
No?
Anyway, yeah, it's a raccoon.
Oh.
Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash can to stow away.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky? Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya.
Okay, I do feel kind of bad though. Like, she got ready to actually
There go my lunch plans.
come here, and now
Your
the other
brother
one's
didn't tag
failing on
along
her.
today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
Yeah, What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle.
Huh?
We're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah. The sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose.
She
I
stabbed
know
her
you
mom
two
and then
Chief
she
made
died.
peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
Yeah.
All right. I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time. And people...
Do not...
They mostly don't change.
Give me a...
Even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do.
Hands off.
I've known you since you were a kid.
Hands off.
You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
Bro!
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you for the bad night time.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop. Okay. Okay. I've been here before.
Oh.
This will pass.
Breathing out.
I just need to breathe in.
God. A breathing mini game, bro.
Circles.
I hate these breathing apps. I can never breathe how they want me to breathe. You can do it, Allison. You can do better than I can. I believe in you.
Just keep going. In and out.
Good, good. Yes, good. Deep breaths. Slow breaths. Good. And now back out.
Slowing down.
Yeah, good.
Hold on.
Yeah. And out.
You're getting there, Allison.
Or in. I don't know where we're at right now.
There.
Ah! Good. There we go.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
Not really.
Are you fibbing?
I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey,
yeah, his name was Sam.
I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much he's meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids, this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
I'm actually unsure if it's just her own feelings or if Tyler's feelings are also getting in there. I think they're losing control of their voice a little bit.
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
So you're going the long way round to enter through the upper door instead of... Okay.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
That's not true.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting
I mean, we've known that. We know that Allison was the one who stabbed the mom.
Okay?
What do you mean?
And they were like, we're gonna tell the story a different way.
Something bad. I don't know what it was, but
The cops are not true. Yeah.
you can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
Well, it would be a little stupid to go to jail now as well. Ooh, do I want to say? Do I? Damn, do I really want to say that? Do I really? I wonder if he would believe me. I'm gonna say it, but I don't think he's gonna actually believe it.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
Oh, fuck me.
No.
Yeah, Eddie, how about that now? You sent the wrong kid to prison.
How? How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him. But we should have told the truth.
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
They pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it. I'm so sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired. I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
How close was he to Marianne?
How close were he and Marianne?
I don't know exactly. But he cared about her a lot. her death really shook him up.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh.
What kind of reaction is that?
I mean, we're close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too.
All right.
I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
Now he can try and make amends with the fact that he sent the wrong kid to prison, technically. Yippee! It's not really funny, is it? Why she looks older than her uncle, though? Well, technically, because he only adopted her, he's also the youngest, like the youngest guy on the force that I have currently who got the position. He's not very old in the first place. Also, she looks... She's 21. I feel like she looks older than 21. No, not biological uncle. He just adopted her after the mom died. She's from 94, yeah. This game takes place in 2015. Visualize the what?
Tyler, are you there? Okay. Guess we're still doing that.
What kind of full is bed? What's wrong? You don't like being back here? Is this not the right way to go? This seems like the right way to go. Hello? Hello? Why is everything making weird noises? Game is 2015.
All right. Let's do this.
Let's go! Sure! Hey, it actually opens. Hi, Sam.
Fuck it. I already got the lit. Oh.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you though?
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it. Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
Checking on you.
I was just driving by and wanted to see how you were doing. I heard there was some trouble on the docks.
There's always trouble on the docks.
God. This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
What's that?
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Yeah. Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there. Where's your brother?
I don't want to tell him about the fight. He's back at the house.
Back at the house.
Hi, Katu. Good evening.
What's he getting up to today?
How are
Who
you?
knows? Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Happy for the weekend
yeah.
finally. That's a
a good one.
mood.
Real detail.
That's a big mood. I didn't know you like astronomy.
I didn't know you were interested in astronomy.
How are you
Astronomy?
supposed to navigate if you don't know your ass from Orion? How's the house coming along?
I don't want to find raincoats at everyone's place. Slow.
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course, I mean...
Astronomy.
Whole life, lives in there. Real shame.
I'm also good.
I hope I can finish this game today, but at the like pace I'm going, I don't think that's happening anytime soon.
Oh, that's a really nice sextant.
A what?
It sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
It's beautiful. Whatever that
It's beautiful.
is.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but
Something
I'm
funny about a
big fan of
Saxon?
doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
No. For distance. I've never been sailing.
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Yeah, your mother gave that to me.
Oh.
Really got me thinking about things.
It's perfectly fine that the thing is called that. It's just I literally have never seen that instrument before in my life, so I was surprised by the name. Do not go putting words in my mouth. What's that?
What is that? Hi.
Can I give you this? Does that help?
Hey.
Good. Well, let's see. Should be just about... Pass me that wrench, will you?
A big flea market? Oh yeah, maybe.
Sam, are you our father?
Ah!
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Okay. Yeah. That's one way to ask.
Well,
I wish I was.
what the hell kind of answer is that?
I'm sorry, Allie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
But you two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
He told the friends. Come over here.
Looking sharp, first mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was,
Some
long
time
time
ago.
ago.
What about that one?
Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
Your dad supposedly Lisa still hangs out at your house a lot and visits your mom all the time and never tells you he's your dad neither as your mom wouldn't make sense. I mean, yeah, but also I understand her pain of trying to... Okay. Of trying to figure all of this out, and everyone seems to always be hiding yet another thing. Every time she finds something out, people are like, oh, we didn't tell you, we didn't want you to suffer more. And then she thinks, okay, we're done now. I know everything there is to know. And then there's yet another thing that she finds out. And then people once again are like, oh, we didn't tell you. We didn't want to hurt you more. Like, come on.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant.
Nice. One truth, two secrets, the game. Yeah. Aisha Bay welcomes you. Open the window! Fresh air.
Much better.
Very funny considering I have my window closed, so the street noise does not get picked up by the microphone. Nice.
You want to take a seat?
No! I want to look at everything you have in your fucking... I don't know what you would call this office? Ooh. Computer! Wait, hold on. What's this? Hero boat captain saves crew member Samuel Kansky, the 29-year-old captain of the Rose, didn't think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters of Mitchell Point to save members of his crew after their vast little capsize off the coast of Juneau, Alaska. Yo! Kapsky! That's the mother of a 29-year-old? Yeah, I was about to say, he was 29? Got another collectible. One more collectible. And for the others, I have to go back.
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
West Housing Real Estate Group Enchanting Hidden Home. This charming old wood custom-built home is tucked away in the woods south of Cannery Road, just outside beautiful downtown Dallas Crossing. Open kitchen with a spacious living room overlooking a breathtaking lakeside view with balcony. This idyllic 1.3-acre lot boasts lovely additions such as barn and garage, a large dock, and a boathouse. Surrounding trees make for lots of privacy, easy access to Dallas Creek, enjoy walking trails, and a protected wildlife habitat to explore. Request a showing, witness more information. This is presented by Tina West. Right, the lady. Could be you, lady. Yeah, come on for me. I don't want to think about turning 29. I still have a few more years to go, but I still don't want to think about it. My birthday is in less than 2 months.
Hey.
I don't like that. Dad, talk to Mom. She said... What? She said you were having some trouble. It's not much, but hopefully it's enough to put some food in the fridge. Call me, Richard. Paid to the vote of Samuel Kansky. $150. Richard Kansky. Wow. You have children?
Why is there a burnt-up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah. That. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Oh boy. Salmon casserole. Oh, I'm not reading all that. I'm 25. Too many friends as young and no, I'm not. You know what? At some point, I'm gonna make a list of what ages people have thought I was. I think 32 in August. Oh, your birthday is also in August? Nah, are you a Leo? Still, or wait, what comes after Leo? After August Leos? I don't actually know. You're gonna be 29 at the end of the year. Woo! I'm gonna be 25 in less than 2 months, and I have to get used to saying a different age all the time.
Meal plan! Week of catch of the day. Turkey sandwich, leftovers, Tessa's, catch of the day. Oh, smart. Tuna sandwich, spaghetti and meatball.
Hey, come have a look.
Who is just a sandwich for... I mean, what's wrong with having a sandwich for lunch? This man eats 3 times a day. He is having for lunch. It's not enough. Bro! I don't even have breakfast. I have no lunch and maybe dinner. What do you mean? You see, here you go, you cute. Well, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good for you to get that off your chest. I appreciate it. Sometimes some things you really need to just get off your chest and be done with it. And to always jump back is when you work at home. Subway is a sandwich. Not to get into my very much unhealthy eating habits, but having a sandwich for lunch is perfectly fine. That's perfectly normal. That's more than I eat. But let's not get into that. Some slightly annoying when thinking about how old you are. Some almost always 1 year younger than a couple. Ah, I get it, yeah. Me personally, I'm always like, because I was born in August, I always thought, okay, August is the middle of the year. Like when my birthday comes around, like half of the year is already done, which it technically already is, since we only have 12 months. But in my mind, it has always been, oh, my birthday, it's my birthday. Okay, the year is gonna be over really quickly because then it starts running. Bratzel cheese and meat if you want. Oh, I don't like mayonnaise. Everything tastes so bad. I don't think I've eaten like what would constitute a normal breakfast in years. Like the whole, you get up, you get ready, you have breakfast, you go out the door and get to where you need to be going, like work or school or whatever. I get up, I run to catch my bus, I am at work.
Love this picture of your mama.
I have a lunch break where I don't eat most of the time, but I read a book during that, and then I have to find something for dinner at some point after work, and that's it. New school year starts. Oof. Yeah, no, my birthday was always like in the middle of my summer break. Box of rice, separate box of meatballs, small tub of sauce, 3 bad sized cheese eggs, tiny box of soap. No microwave myself. I mean, that's good. That's great.
Hey, come have a look.
My bosses usually like make like sometimes they will like pre-cook stuff at home and then bring it to work and then like put it in the oven for whatever however long it takes. So usually the entire building will smell like whatever food it is they're making. I'm like, ah, yeah, nice. Oh, you want me to... I can't actually save in this game.
You want to take a seat?
Wait. I can, however, open the collectibles thingy and then I think it's gonna save. or something, maybe? No? If I go to the setting, it's definitely gonna save. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I saved. Thank you, Barry. Where's the polymer mission used, apparently? Oh. Peanut butter and jelly, and don't get that flavor. Oh, me either. I don't like peanut butter. I don't like peanut butter. Tried it a few times. Not my kind of thing. I like chocolate spread, like Nutella and the likes. Even that I haven't eaten in quite a while. Okay, let me actually go sit down. I think I've looked at everything else you have.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
Mm-hmm.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Oh. Do you like it?
Did you like it?
Well...
You didn't really pay
fell
attention.
asleep before I used the sword.
Aww. Well, I mean, he's a fisherman. I assume he gets up at some very weird hours to get the fishing.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Oh. Dear Sam, I'm writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau, and you were right. The kids loved the whale mural. Our other favorite was the raven mural at City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're going to hike to Nugget Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load, Marianne. She has some very nice handwriting.
Happy birthday!
Dear Sam, mouse bears only live to 20 of 25, so congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you, so thanks again for everything you do. Laura's a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget, the ENIAC check rose will always be seaworthy. It just might look a bit smaller in my memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend. Wait! Your wife is the one that Tessa talked about earlier, like, oh, I don't know exactly what happened, but ha ha ha. But if he's not... No, he's not the dad. Yeah, she did a smiley face in the handwriting. That's very cute. Huh? I would like to look at the picture you're holding. Do you mind?
Look at these ones.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license.
Oh.
Marianne's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
The barn has a...
She didn't tell us.
Huh?
Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was going to be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Al, are you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
You're selling it.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
Sir.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg?
No.
Shin bone snapped in 3 different
Good
places.
afternoon, Eisen. How you
Stuck in
doing?
my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that.
You good? I'm glad to hear it.
She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. I think...
No, this game is not about the song.
What? Gotta... remember.
Sir, you need to stop drinking so much. This game is about letting go, moving on. Mostly it's about finding out the whole truth and how your own memories can be kind of wrong. Could have put a bottle out of his hand.
Now, if you ever come back here,
Oh, he's still trying to get that one memory. Hey. That's not healthy.
Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
Yeah, I trust you.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Oh, he's already in it.
I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that.
Oh.
As a wise man once said,
No!
fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
No, I was kidding about there being a fishing game. No.
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy.
Are you kidding
So,
me?
you in?
No.
I don't know.
No, I
Come on,
say
we're
clicking on the
burning
option
daylight.
that makes me
Let's go.
do it.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. Run behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious.
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
Fishing. This game is realistic. Graphics. If the fish are gonna look realistic, I'm gonna scream. I can't look
Stage is
at
set.
realistic fish.
Showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
I don't wanna.
Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
All right. Ice fishing. How does that work? How?
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Do I? I don't know
Man.
how this works.
I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
I
Just
mean,
hanging
a
out
I do not know how to
fishing.
pronounce bla.
You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of
I
time
looked
after
it
you
up
move
once.
to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
That's not a realistic looking shark. That's a plushie.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
We weren't that close.
Some of them were straight up awesome, but we just weren't that close, you know?
None of them really got, like, family?
I mean, I guess I got pretty tight with my counselor, Aaron, but...
No,
I
we
already
don't have
some.
that one.
Well,
We have
there's
air
a
in
reason we
German,
think of families as trees.
but we
They
don't
keep on
have.
sprouting new
However you
branches.
say that. One.
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
Oh, do it! Oh!
You got this. Reel them in. Come on, pull up on the rod. Reel them in. Now give it a nice pull.
I'm trying. Ah! Hold on, I'm so sorry. Hi. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders.
Slippery little.
Hello, Giphy, how are you?
Thank you for the raid.
Pace yourself.
I'm
It's a
good. I'm
marathon,
good.
not a
I'm
sprint.
doing many
Thanks,
things.
Sensei.
Oh, hey, did
Fishing
you want to make
simulator.
solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we
Also,
shouldn't wait
Pikachu
too
for the
long.
Raiders. Oh, of course.
Yeah, sure.
Pikachu.
I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn.
Pikachu.
Nice.
You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way.
Again, raining heaven suddenly here, cutting off God with thunder. And oh, thunder!
This whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
So where you already hear
You don't mess around, do
it
you?
does not matter how
Told
many
you
people.
earlier. I'm a very serious man.
We appreciate. There's another one. Oh. Appreciate you. Also, I'm sorry, I couldn't read it, but what were you playing? And I hope you had fun with whatever it is you were doing.
Don't let it escape.
I'm trying. I'm also trying to do like 5 things at once. White Knight Dream. Okay, that doesn't ring a bell. What's that about?
Reel
Visual
'em in.
novel with a card system. Oh, so close! Give me that fish! Come on! Come on! Yeah!
Okay.
Chasing a cat and use cards to
How about
progress.
them apples?
Ooh!
Nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now.
Some €1 on Steam. Nice!
So, about last night.
Hi, Boom. Good
I don't
evening.
know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page.
Ooh, yeah. Cow outside with hail?
turns
No,
out
no.
We weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the
Believe
last
it.
time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I could go for a good thunderstorm here though. It's so hot outside. Pushed her too hard.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's
Couldn't
so
sleep.
fixated on selling the house.
Nice.
It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out.
Mm.
It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person
People
out
with short
here.
hair.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for
I grew up
listening.
in a
Don't mention it.
somewhat city, and then we moved out to the countryside, and now I'm back in the big city. So that's also.
So do you always drive
Ooh,
around
they
with
keep
an
getting
auger in your
flooded.
car?
It's not how it looks. Okay,
for
I
the
swear.
pet.
I was already planning on going ice fishing with the family this weekend. I made a mistake of forgetting the auger once, so we had nothing on hand but an ice chisel. That'll scar a man for life.
No, in the big
Fair
city,
enough.
yeah.
Don't you say anything. I got...
The big city where I spent more money than I should because there's a bookstore near me. And I have a lot of trouble holding myself back from going there. And well, it would be one thing to just go there, right? But I always buy new books. I cannot physically go into a bookstore and leave without buying any new books. Come on. Come on. Give me that fucking fish, dude! Holy shit! Come on! Jesus Christ!
Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
I got the achievement fish
I'm
all
a
the
little
fish. Catch all the fish with Michael, so...
Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once.
Ooh.
But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
Oh.
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
Oh.
I think we're in total agreement here.
Good night, Kimmy.
Yeah?
Get some rest. Yeah.
I get this feeling
Thank you
like
for
I
coming
could say
by.
or do anything with you, and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
already caught 3 fish. What are you saying?
Hey, you're missing the show.
What show? What? Mega! Oh! Oh! Oh!
You okay?
Yeah! Okay. Nice. Nice.
We sure do, assuming I can remember at what point in the stream that was. Happy death sandwiches. Ah, it's fine. It's gonna survive.
So, yeah.
Yes, one way to put it.
Hi!
Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Do you have a phone?
Hi.
Hope she's not the
Sorry for
jealous type.
interrupting.
I
No, it's totally fine.
don't
We're done
think
anyway.
so. I don't think she has any romantic interest in Michael in the first place.
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's
You're
just been
good.
really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
See? But this is what I mean. They actually talk. They talk.
God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
And you believe him?
And you took his word for it?
He was crazy in love with Marianne. Whoever set that fire was doing damage control. And Sam's nothing but damage.
I guess he really doesn't have anything left to lose, does he?
There's something else.
By the way, just found out I already locked us in
Look at
into
this.
a
This was
specific
taken in
epilogue because of a
1992
choice I
when
made
Marianne
earlier, so
first
that's
moved
gonna
to
be
Delos
fun.
Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Yeah. Secret time.
Maybe take the ladder from outside?
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle? Is it still here somewhere?
I don't know, maybe if you... Yeah, okay, it's right there.
You want to take another look at the picture?
No,
It might help.
I literally see it already. Calm
It's
down.
up there.
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly soft hair.
She's not wrong! She's not wrong. We left the... How are we gonna get that thing up? I've looked at it. I can look at it
What do you
again.
think is up there?
I don't know.
Okay,
I'm
that's
trying not to
just... Okay,
speculate.
yeah.
My brain was going to some real dark places.
We don't have to do this?
We don't have to do this. We might not like what we find.
When has that ever stopped us?
True! You're so right. How am I gonna get that thing open? Oh, what's this?
The handle should be behind this.
Oh!
There it is.
Oh! Let's get it!
It's opening up.
The Secret Keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
Okay. I guess we're not using that one. How about this one then? There's a little paint on it. And it's a little rusty. What the heck? That place has to be dusty as old shit. That's pretty.
Can you see anything?
Nope. Nada.
You have a phone with a flashlight.
Here, found a switch.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Yeah!
Well, that shaved a few years off my life.
Damn. What the hell?
Whoa.
That's a lot.
It's
Her story.
Look, she left us something.
To be fair, there weren't any holes because you would have seen those holes from down there.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah. Let's start here.
That's a lot of things.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know.
Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
Oh, this is where you put the collector. I don't have all of the
Crafty goblins go
collectible.
The wise princess goes
Damn
to the
it!
big wooden house, of course. That's the pious pelican spot.
I don't have all of them. Oh, I'm so sad.
We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest.
They're
obviously.
not. No.
There you go, stalwart moose.
No, they're not.
Back in your
If you
paw,
get
big
all
frog.
collectibles,
The old bear's
you
gotta be in his
get
ice
some
cave.
kind of achievement for putting all of
Here,
them down here,
The
though.
secret keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds.
Ah, damn it. Sibling is right by me. I love his mother.
I don't get this one. What's the deal with the tiara?
No clue. The princess never wore a tiara in any of the drawings Mary Ann did with us.
only know Pippi long stockings from Astrid
Do
Lindgren.
you have any idea what the code might be?
No. So we should probably see if Marianne hid anything before we go trying to guess.
I mean, what's the options? A few letters. Okay.
Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any others.
Okay, sorry. Let's try to crack this one then.
Recognize this?
Yeah. It's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you check the book?
Sure. Well, there's I can tell you right now that in the Book of Goblins, the goblins were the ones who tricked it, and not the princess. Where is it?
Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Marianne, right?
Yep.
Since she's the princess?
Yep.
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
Sure.
Okay. Spot the difference.
This one.
Moves. Oh. Some of these parts are buttons.
The hands are different.
The Mad Hunter still has 2 hands here.
So,
sorry.
This was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories or after.
Yeah.
No, flowers
At
look
some point
fine.
when she was running away from whatever the hell the Mad Hunter meant to Marianne.
Smile also is the same. The moon is the same. This looks a bit... What about the house? Oh, oh, this is not
Why
here.
do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So, Marianne ran away from home. And she grew up kinda rich?
Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless. Oh, I mean...
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference?
I guess. What about the trees? These are... in bloom? No. No, these are the same. I can't... oh, wait, I was just talking to you. Wouldn't this be all of the...
Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original.
That's it.
Woo!
What's in there?
That was sudden. Hello.
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
What's all this then?
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
She was a ballerina, wasn't she?
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her. The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some.
Now
of that.
I'm mad that I missed out on 2 collectibles. Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
See. Well, she probably tried to, though. What's that one?
An artsy environmentalist. Yep, that sounds like Marianne's exact kind of catnip.
Alright, leaving the letter for last. Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with and I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if you could have dealt with all this on our own without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry, you're an amazing person, you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There you go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone. Brent. Who the fuck is Brent?
Has this guy been any more cryptic?
Tyler, see that little light?
What?
I think we need to solve this one next.
Yeah, give me a minute. Let me at least put down, you know, the other one that I finally got.
Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle.
I'm so mad. Two collectibles. This one is at the cemetery somewhere. I have no idea where the one between these two is. Okay, what's this one?
There's the Gold Lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Oh, can someone do thirds and play some spot? No. Okay, so what do I do here? What happens if I choose?
Hey, I can move the piece next to the Gold Lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
Well, she had a bird, I guess.
Is the Gold Lady setting the animals free?
Judging from the broomstick, I'd say she's getting rid of them, not setting them free.
Oh, okay. This. Wait, and she did ballet. Ballet.
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
And then this one is what she did in... That one is law, I guess? Fashion? I have no idea what that is supposed to be. This one?
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the Gold Lady.
Madison. Oh, right. Yeah. Right. It's the snakes curling. Right. That's Madison. Thank you. A knight. Hold on. What's that? Painter. Some guy with an axe.
What's the Gold Lady do? Is that it?
That sounds right. Woo! Oh, it's letters. Okay, it's O-L something.
What's in there this time?
For the last one, probably. All right, what's all this?
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she
X-Men's
was
clearly
so
executioner. Haha. When Delos crossing Paul's number, let him know you were interested in the house he's selling. Tammy.
Oh, so that's how she found the house.
T stands for time clock repair.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
A picture of the house. What's that? Salmonberry Park, Kodiak Island. Woo!
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, you know, other people.
The weirdest part
Welcome,
is how they all seem
Raiders!
to love her.
Hello,
Where was
hello, good
prom queen
evening.
Marianne when the whole town was turning on
Hi,
us?
how are you doing? I know I like the color pink better than novels and JRPGs we're currently playing. Tell me why.
We're getting close to the end of the game, I think.
Welcome, welcome. How was stream?
You're stuck again. Alright, thank you for the follow. Pikachu for the Raiders, of course.
Pikachu.
You're good. How you? I'm also good. Thank you. Oh, we had a good stream. From the good people of Sevenberry Park, Kodiak Island, June 1992. Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head to which you're blind. Excuse me? When you get super rich and when you die, leave very convoluted puzzle for your lawyer to have to solve to get the copy of my will and discover who the beneficiaries are. I don't think that's gonna be fun for the lawyer. We miss you already. Sorry we're losing you to modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also your wild edibles picking skills. Haha. Oh my gosh, Marianne. Marianne, you had the warmest, most beautiful aura, and I know you keep on shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings. Thanks for being our little ray of sunshine. Godspeed. I like your pictures. Aw, that's some nice messages from everyone. It was good. Glad to hear it. Doesn't sound like your problem. No, I mean, if you're dead, it's not really your problem anymore.
Father.
Oh! What's this about? Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I will have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I'm writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We just had a funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day. Friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin Adie brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in La Conner. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years and can only hope you made it to Alaska, wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. You gotta go get some sleep. Okay, get some rest. Thank you so much for coming by. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock after dropping out of college without a penny to your name. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly, Marianne. A mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You made your intentions clear. Just thought you should know. Dad. A fucking ass. She's been gone for 4 years and she's gone full on no contact, and the letter he writes is a letter guilt-tripping her into not coming to her mother's funeral that she didn't even know about. How would she if she went no contact? And for good fucking reason. If he still calls her a temperamental little girl for running away 4 years ago, then blaming her for getting pregnant out of wedlock and dropping out of college, and calling her and like, oh, you weren't ready to raise a child properly. What the hell? Ew.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us?
Maybe she had a miscarriage.
Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
If the family is like that!
I don't think we want any part of that.
No!
Fine. Let's keep digging.
Seen her alive? Yeah, I would not want.
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try
Want to
this
be
one
part
next.
of that kind of family. What the hell? 1992, back when the skies were blue.
What's this?
What's this one?
Some sort of map?
Oh, maybe the order of where she went? According... okay.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Oh, wait. No. You go back into that puzzle. How do I choose?
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
It's in order. Okay, it's gotta be in order. What's this?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, Those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Go from one place
Hey,
to the other.
that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
Some sort of clock? This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Yes.
Yeah, she went from her mother's
there?
place
Another
to
letter?
the commune thingy. Time passed, I guess, and then she went out to this house. And then she had the dinner party. Oh god, what's in this?
Princess's Loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods into that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in a big wooden house, a pillow near the window where sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete. Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on a pillow while she slept. Oh yeah, she was walking for a clockwork place. Right, my bad. Thank you. One night the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open her window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed and the princess relaxed. The day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. At night she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara mewed on the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry, but though she tried to fix and to polish it, it was gone, beyond repair, and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day into the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how this sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure, and her title.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
It makes sense now.
Yeah. She got pregnant.
She lost that child. 100%. Her most precious treasure. That was the child she was pregnant with in 1992.
For the plastic check. Full care package.
She made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy.
Where's the pad and the highway time?
Baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest.
Do we want to?
Okay, so how do we open it?
By combining the 3 letters we see right now? Because it's a 3-letter name, probably. Anyway, saving the game.
All right, should be easy enough. Yes.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
A very... The hell?
A baby blanket?
Oh no. Oh, I don't want to
Ollie.
read that.
She noticed.
Yeah, Allison and Ollie
I was her son.
write stories to understand and be understood, but what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. Oh my love, goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Well, why don't you check out what's under the tree, my man? Didn't you read how she buried the tiara, or what was left of the tiara, with that sapling? Oh no.
Is that...
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
You were 11!
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Would you tell your children that, hey, you had a
Come on,
sibling
let's
once
go to the dock.
who died before you were
It's time
born?
to finish this.
Because that's a thing that can happen. Children die. You would not tell your children that children can die. Would you?
Hey, now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
Sure.
Very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
I think she traumatized him enough, but... wait, which one is the story where they fix the house? This one. Oh yeah, we read that one. I mean, no, I'm not saying you shouldn't tell children about it ever. But I understand how it might have been a hard thing for the mom that you wouldn't necessarily tell an 11-year-old. Yeah, no, I don't. You don't know how well that tracks. No, you're good. You're good.
She fixed the roof shingles. She slapped the post with her tail to write it. She fixed the planks that. All right.
You're very political, sister. Tried to explain to my 5-year-old niece how the Danish blood was started. She just ignored. Yeah, like, children are not dumb. By God, children are not dumb. But there's some things that I feel like are not gonna go over that well if you tell it to them too early.
Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Dear Marianne, you cover years every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me for these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you also have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go, and that time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you? So they're not that happy. I mean, learning about the war in general is one thing, like at school. But this is a very personal family thing. Don't trauma dump on your kids. Yeah. Yeah.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off
Oh
their
yeah,
debt to
we
the
read that
pelican.
story just earlier.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
Hold on. The bear got stung a lot. Oh my god. The beehive?
They broke open the beehive for the bear. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back.
Did they?
They hugged the princess when she was crying. Nailed it.
Oh god, what's in this one?
Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near the Oshia Glacier, catering to guests who near Channel tourists as well as Dallas Crossing locals. We specialize in an assortment of high-quality products from home accessories, handmade souvenirs, to personalized apparel and locally made art. Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and craft scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from Becky Storko and Atessa Becky and up-and-coming artist Marian Ronan. This business plan is prepared to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and to help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In year 1, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and in year 2, we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan, what do you think, Tessa? Thanks. When did she put all of this here, though? Holy shit.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Sure. This is one hell of a personal project. But this one, right in the beginning. Okay. Why is it the ones that I read last time?
Fresh caught salmon?
Yeah, sounds about right.
A newly bloomed bluebell? Some roses, maybe?
No.
Or not. Hazelnuts?
No.
Or not. A handful of ripe berries?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, what's in this one?
Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know it probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You're strong and kind, you know so much, it's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head, but I want you to know I got the message. I'm gonna get out of your hair now and there. It doesn't need to be any bad feelings. You can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. Yes, I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. Sam. They do typically tend to rip you off at car shops if you come in there as a lone woman. Which is a fucking shame.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from the princess and the two thieves.
Oh, this one we read
I drew
earlier.
the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of the illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit?
They did. They also took the eggs.
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
They tend to rip you off if they can tell you're a lone clueless man as well. So what you're saying is that car places just tend to rip you off. You would be right about that.
What if they took some spoons? That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went.
Oh my God.
She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
Ooh, you're the best mom in the world, the prettiest princess.
I wish she just explained all this to us.
I stand by my earlier point. I don't think it would have gone over well with the age you were at that point in time. Okay.
You really want to go?
Yes.
You sure we've seen everything?
I am very sure. Because there's the one thing we haven't seen is what happened, like, when you put down all of the wooden figurines, because I'm missing 2 of the wooden figurines. Yep. Yep. Let's go.
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
Great, so now we know not only did she lose another child before, whoever the man was that actually managed to, you know, be our father was not really much better than this Brand guy who left her.
What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night.
Yeah, Brand I think is the dad for the child that died, Leo.
Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
God, the music is scary. Oh no. You left enough pieces for the kids to figure it all out after they grew up. For real. Also, this explains why this person would want to burn down the entire shed. Like, either they knew about everything that was up in the loft, or they were really just like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna burn down the entire thing for this one box under the boards, floorboards. Sam knew about it. I really don't wanna... I don't think it was Sam, though. Like, he took to becoming an alcoholic. I don't think it was him. Okay. Who is it?
Almost. Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
Ugh. What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
That's why Tessa said, My man. Come on. Come on, don't keep me waiting.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
You missed it all? Hi.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Well, maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
Ha ha!
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked.
You set the barn on fire!
This whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could
You
do.
could have gone into that water. What do you mean? There was nothing I could have done. Brother, are you hearing yourself?
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep. Sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah. He's just a fucking coward.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
I don't know, Ellie. I'd rather not think about it.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made. One way or another.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Excuse me. This man is a fucking mess.
Maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Yeah?
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died.
Oh, I already told someone earlier, don't worry.
That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
Hunter. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Really? I'm supposed to believe that? He's all fine stalking and scurrying around the place. All day, every day.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out?
He's actively trying to blackmail her right at this moment.
His name will be all but clear, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say?
I already told my uncle.
And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Don't touch her.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot
Think
of
twice
lives at
before I
stake
give
here.
you another 2 punches. 1 left, 1 right.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
Oh my god. He's pathetic. You make a good decision. Hello, 911. 911, what's your emergency?
You okay? You didn't let that asshole get to you, did you?
Chris, is that a week?
Did you?
What if he's right?
No.
I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
Nope.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
I mean, I believe the part that the mom was not trying to kill Tyler. I don't think the mom was trying to kill Tyler. But I think they were well in their right because they thought that was what was happening in the moment while they were children. They were fearing for their lives. So she acted the way she saw necessary in that moment in time. Looking at it in retrospect, of course you're gonna see something different. But in that moment when it happened, she thought the mom was going to kill him. And that's the truth.
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words, with the same gun, on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
Why are you giving any credibility to anything Tom said?
I guess it's possible.
At all.
Fuck.
I said...
I don't know.
Okay, the mom did not want to kill you. But still, that's what it looked like in the moment.
Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
Yeah. So, which version do we want to remember?
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you!
Oh, sorry. Autumn. Yeah, sorry, hold on. Yeah, I know. There you go. You have to keep in mind that this was during the exact same moment where Tyler was dealing with the whole gender identity struggles and the mom finding his diary. And on the same day that they cut his hair short. So he thought the mom could not deal with him being a boy, being trans, and thought she was going to kill him. Mom loved him, wanted to turn into a beautiful butterfly. He was going to be. That we found out later, though. That's something we found out now when they were now that they're adults. He did not know the mom wanted him to turn into the beautiful butterfly he was meant to be when he was 11. And scared for his life running down this pier. I don't want to believe Tom's version, though. Don't just bring a gun to someone when you're trying to calm them down. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I do not want to believe Tom's version. I don't want to believe Tom's version. Tom can fucking die for all I care. The moment they lived through it felt like the mom was going to kill Tyler. That's why they acted the way they did. Tell us what they thought, Tom, is what happened. Yeah. I'm gonna stick with the version they thought is what happened, though. I think. I'm gonna stick with that one. We can look at both epilogues if we so want to anyway, but...
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you.
I'm not gonna hurt you, but you couldn't even put down the fucking gun.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you!
I'm sticking with this one.
I'm going to kill you! I'm going to kill you! No, don't do this. Mom, no.
Allison. This isn't... What?
Tom was lying. Marianne couldn't face being separated from her kids again. And the only way to make sure that never happened was for all of us to go together. I know it in my heart. I saved you. I saved us.
I know. You did the right thing.
Oh, no idea what the statute of limitations. This thing already happened 10 years ago, so maybe they're already very good.
You want to go back inside?
Yeah.
Tom's a fuck. Like, even if what Tom has said was absolutely right, the entire thing of, like, his telling here, I do not give a fuck. He still set the barn on fire. He still didn't do anything to help at that moment in time. He ran away. He never spoke up in the 10 years since it happened when Tyler went to jail. Who cares? Even if he saw the actual thing happen.
Peep what I just
Fuck
found
that dude.
downstairs. What do you think?
Where the Backstreet Boys are. Not here.
Not bad.
He only spoke about it when it was convenient to him, while he was blackmailing her into not coming out with the actual story, because then he would be like, haha, actually, you were the killer back then, not your brother who already went to jail. That would be bad if it came out, right?
I can't believe Tom thought we'd buy that story. And that I almost did.
Yeah, I still can't believe he and Marianne. What the hell did she see in him?
She was probably just really
looks attractive.
lonely after she lost Leo.
No, it's not bad. It has been mentioned several times in game that he's handsome.
Listen, with everything that's been going on, it got me thinking.
You all good?
About our voice. Like, that maybe we should stop using it.
What?
I just don't trust it, and I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions? Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will.
His entire argument about setting fire to the barn was no one got hurt in the end. Like, my good dude. You set a building on fire.
And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
It's okay, you're researching stuff for a story. Aww. Considering how many policemen don't know the law and they're the ones trying to uphold it, yeah, it's a good thing if you're well versed in the law as a citizen. Six months later, oh, it's fucking bright as hell, dude. Oh. Ugh. Oh my god, where did your hair go?
One last look. I'm good to go.
No, his hair! Where'd it go? Who are you?
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave 'em at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And
You're good.
after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome.
Heard about him.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Hey.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Don't be mean about that car. It's done some good business.
Sucks to suck. Thomas Anthony.
Very losty. Mayor Leslie Scow declared victory in a bid for re-election of a controversial challenger, Thomas Vacchi, with almost 68% of the vote. Scow's triumph was the widest margin of victory in Dallas Crossing history. However, rival local business owner Vacchi sparked much debate in the community over his gun control policies, but Scow's success has been mainly attributed to a willingness to reach across party lines. Many in the community say a re-election came as no surprise. According to sources close to the city council, Scow invited Vacchi to join her mayoral cabinet, but Vacchi refused. Vacchi declined to comment on the election results, except to say that he plans to focus on his family and other business pursuits. Some in the community were baffled by his comments given the recent shuttering of Vacchi's business, a highly popular Tessa's Cafe managed by his wife Tessa Vacchi. In a separate statement, Miss Vacchi announced he was ending her thriving business to focus on personal and spiritual matters. Whew, alright. Thank you for the save. What's this?
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Dearest Hal and Allison, I'm writing this letter from Juneau International Airport, where I will soon board a plane to Manila on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make this decision alone and to carry it out on my own as well. I'm sure you understand that sometimes we must follow without question the prompting of the spirit. I will not be coming back to Dallas Crossing for some time. Before I go, there's still something I feel I must confess to you both. Perhaps because I have never found the strength to confront my husband, I have never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. But when I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared allow to unfold in mine. I feel deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about the truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. You have taught me once again how love will bring you further in life, something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other always. In his steps, Tessa. Okay. Yep. Take all of these with me. What's this? Hey goblins, bold and town, you guys finally sold the house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late, I'm pretty tired. But I'm sorry for acting like the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe. Sam. Yes, I wish it was as easy to fix everything as a boat. He's trying, I guess. He should get some help for his alcohol problem.
Seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
Dallas Crossing most wanted escapes. Fuzzy Bandit puts male apparel once again. That's weird. Ooh. Wait, what? No! I wasn't done. As long as the chugs are water, he'll be good. Yeah. Why did you cut your hair, my guy?
Gonna miss this.
One more jog down memory lane, Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
Get out of my head, lady! Can a guy get a minute to himself? I want to see what the rest of the house looks like now that it's empty. There's gotta be some more stuff I can interact with for sure. Ooh, a laptop. Where's this one here? Must really to finally be done with that place, no doubt. Traffic's not so bad, I should be back at our place around 4 PM. Traffic in Dallas, only to Maybach Bandit escape. Hey, making that biscuit thing you like? Damn, on my way. I'll probably take some fire and stop signs. Don't doubt, keep it warm, see you in a few. I like the typo and probably. Probably. It. Okay. Oh, what's this one? Why is that on the ground? Oh, it's one of those pictures. Oh, nice. Why would you leave it there? That's a nice card. Take it. Okay. Is there anything upstairs? Except for a lot of empty. Much empty. Yep. Okay. No, you don't need to lean against everything.
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
Probably. I mean, in general, it's a very nice
Goodbye,
house.
room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon?
Game over leaning on the railing, him falling through it. No! Please. Ding ding. No, I'd rather not have any more people die. Not even with while doing a backflip. Anything in the back? Alright. Oh. What's this? Junior University, join us. Apply now. No, I don't think I will. If anyone buys the house, they wouldn't buy it without a plan to fix some things. Yeah, for real. Be able to do a flip on and haven't got to ask you about it. Tell them there was no flipping way. Ha ha! Okay, I think
we've seen everything in the house. What? Leave the house for good. Yeah. Wait, does that mean I can't go to the barn? No, 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 no! Ah! Oh, no! My man! I thought... Oh.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess.
Assuming you can check out the barn. They must ring higher in the house. Alright. Well, goodbye.
Hey, Aaron. It's Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break.
Well, there's two different epilogues to this game. This one,
I guess you're going along with another
or
rebel with
this
too
one
many
for
causes,
Allison as well. But I fucked up an earlier choice to
I know
even
I
get that
haven't
one, I
reached out
think.
since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say
No, it's not gonna show us the
you
barn.
were right about grief.
I didn't check at all.
Going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
You have to play the game for yourself. No, it's still standing. It's right there at the edge of the screen. It's very much still standing. Oh well. Woo! We did that. We did that. You'll dip now. That's fair. Get some rest. Thank you for coming by. I'll check out later if you go in the barn. I don't think I'm gonna go back and get the other epilogues and stuff right now. Yeah, they kissed at like 4 hours in a full minute or something. I've working 9 hours. Good night. Good night. Thank you for coming by. Get some rest. This is not going to get this full of games. Psst. They kissed for 4 hours? No, they kissed at around 4 hours playtime tonight. Well, maybe they kissed for 4 hours off screen. I couldn't tell ya. I mean, I am gonna go back simply because I have to replay some parts to get those last two missing collectibles and then put them in there to get that achievement. But yeah, what we're missing right now is just literally just getting all of the collectibles and then putting them in that room. That gives you an achievement for putting them all in that room. And then the Allison's epilogue, and then the whole thing about ending the game when they're not, when they don't get along well anymore. I choose, most of my choices were that they, you know, the little star that appeared was like, oh, okay, good. Good. And then there's a bunch, you don't have to replay the entire game to do that apparently. There's a few choices that can make or break it. So if you just have to restart very far down and make all of the choices that make Allison and Tyler go like the separate ways. And that's it, I think. That's everything there is to it. Achievement-wise, I mean. Cute as Steam total game completion rate up. Yeah! I mean, also because this is a game where I can very, very much make it to the 100%. Ooh, wow. Gotta admit, I did not think it was Tom. I did not think it was going to be Tom who turned out to be their actual father. Yeah, you don't have to go through the entire thing. You can also replay the game by chapters. You don't really see it because the scenes just start happening one after another, but they're separated into these chapters. So it's like, you know, the police, when you go to the police box, that's a chapter, and then it's like a new chapter whenever there's a location change, and you just can just replay those. So if you're missing a certain item in this one chapter, you just go to replay that chapter, collect the item, you should be good to go as far as I'm aware. Mr. Kingsley, he's just some boing ball dude. He really is. What a horrible man. I feel sorry for the mom. Playing it yourself at some point, you're going to wait a bit more so you can purge your memory of some of what you saw. Yeah! I'm glad I went into this game blind, like completely blind. Gonna let those credits run out this time though, not gonna skip them.
Thank you for the pad. That's another game on the completed games list.
Proud of myself. I made some more thumbnails earlier because I'm once again behind on my YouTube uploads. But I think this makes it number 109? 110? I can't check because if I tap out right now, the game is gonna stop moving. German voice actors. The only one that rings a bell is Lydia Morgenstern, and I don't even know why. Who is that? Lydia Morgenstern. I mean, not that we've played with the German voice acting, so who knows? Oh, she voices Marinette in the German version of Ladybug and Cat Noir. I've not seen Ladybug and Cat Noir in German. But I know exactly what voice that is. 409 roles. Holy shit. Oh my god. Have you voiced anyone I know off the top of my head, lady? Oh god. It's a lot of stuff. Applejack and My Little Pony. I've not seen My Little Pony. Laguna Blue and Monster High. Monster High had a German dub? Yeah, I remember. The early one. The early one definitely still had a German dub. Not sure about the other stuff though. Yeah, Laguna Blue and all of Monster High. Okay. Applejack and everything My Little Pony. That's so many roles. Oh god. Has she voiced anything I've actually seen? No. At least nothing I can see of the... This lady is everywhere. Holy shit. Ma'am! Wait, what does Hold on. What does Marinette sound like in German? I think I saw like half an episode once of German Ladybug and Cat Noir. I was like, oh, that's not for me. Noir. I need to know. Once I a few times was zapping through TV channels. Yeah. I don't want the entire episode. I just want to hear what Marinette sounds like. Come on.
Aber ich will auch gern Modedesignerin sein. Mama, bitte, er ist noch nicht fertig. Du wirst ihn noch kaputt machen.
Yeah. That's exactly the voice I was imagining. I've heard her before a few times in my life. Alison was grateful they completed Marianne's puzzle. Yes! I don't think I've ever seen anyone who would force a chest open. Yes, I do have someone on my friend list who did, but okay. Alison felt that standing by the twins' memories was the right thing. Wow, 0% believed in Tom's testimony. I'm guessing the 33... there has to be someone on my friend list who's playing this game to 100%. There's... Holy shit. Heart surgeons. Twins trusted a bond and kept their voice. Ooh, yeah, okay. Eddie was relieved that Alison accepted responsibility in the murder, did not confess the truth. Oh, this is the exact same both on Community and Friends. Wow. Sam felt understood by Alison. Confronted Sam with his addiction? You can do that? What would you do? Ooh, kissed Michael. Did not kiss Michael. 100% kissed Michael. See. Ah. We all have good taste. You or anyone you know are struggling with suicidal thoughts or experiencing emotional crisis, you can find help using these resources. You matter and we need you in the world. Oh. Wow. I finished, yeah! You missed it! No! You missed it! Welcome back! Yeah, we finished. These are really nice. That's what WhatsApp for. True, yeah. Ah, yeah, see, there it is. You can just choose these scenes and then replay them. Because, like, to get Alison's epilogue, you have to choose not to reveal the truth to Eddie and then believe Tom. But I don't wanna do that, I think. Guess you have to finish it again now. Ha ha ha! Missed it because I went to shower. Ooh. Oh, room. You're really gonna do that? Oh man, yeah. That's nice. But that's it. Let me hold on. Oh, the new Steam overlay takes a super long time for me to load all the time, but I mean, it's nice in and of itself, but I'm not used to it yet. Hold on. Yeah, I have 26 out of 30 achievements. And the achievements I'm missing are... Oh, right. Winning the plush battle, because I didn't figure that out at all. Then the one that has you complete the game with the twins bond weekend. And 2 hidden achievements. The hidden achievements are Alison's epilogue and placing all of the collectibles in the attic. Yeah, okay. Right, I have to go back and replay the whole plushie thing and figure out how that one works. That's funny. The rarest... The one with the completing the story of the twins bond weekend is actually the rarest achievement, in the sense that at least amount of people have it. Because honestly, I feel like you have to go out of your way to complete this game in a way that they do not get along anymore. Alison's epilogue is harder to get because no one believes Tom. I guess. And placing all of the collectibles. Okay. The rarest one I have right now is the one where we clicked on the mood changer, the mood box, many, many times. Interesting. That was a piece of shit, of course no one believes it. Yeah, but like that is wild. I'm sorry, hold on, not the settings. This is wild. Hold on, next chapter, next chapter. You're telling me, you're telling me 0% of all players on PC chose to believe in Tom's testimony? I mean, that can't be true. Some people have to have replayed the game to get all of the achievements, right? So it should not be 0. I would understand like a very low amount, yes, but 0? Or does it only count what you choose the first time around? And no one does that one the first time around. That's why no one has Allison's epilogue either. That's... I don't know, it's just very funny to me. Maybe it's like, well, yeah, first time choice, probably. They do a server reset after a certain point, maybe. I think they did the same thing for Life is Strange as well, where you could see what other people had chosen, what happened, because I remember big scene that happened in, what chapter was that, 2, 3? You know, out of fear of spoiling someone for Life is Strange, I'm not gonna say exactly what I mean, but the scene on the school roof. I think that's the biggest change for most people back when the episodes were still releasing. Like, that's where most people would have something different. Have I played Catherine? Yes. I have played Catherine full body. Catherine, the original, I know from watching people play on YouTube, and now I have played full body. So just super massive games like Until Dawn. Yeah, yeah. First time choice thing, or that you can see what other people did. I've not played any of the Telltale games or super massive games. There's a big difference in yeah, well, full body adds an entirely new character, so a few more endings, both for the new character and the characters you already knew that had endings the first game around. Some quality of life improvements, different stages. You could argue whether the story got any better though. I'm not gonna comment on that right now. I played it, I had my fun with it, but also some of the scenes in Catherine, I was like, wow, that was not needed. But I would get it. I would say get it if it's on a sale. On a good sale. It's a fun game. You can't pick up a console for that much. Is it really console only? I know it's on Switch and I know it's on PlayStation. Is it not on PC? I have it on the Switch. That's why I'm wondering. It's a fun enough game. I did one ending for the new character, and then I was like, okay, I'm good to go. For Steam to be full body too. No? Oh, okay. Well, sorry to hear that then. Classic used to be console only for a while too. But Classic is on PC now. Pretty sure. You tune a different content. Yeah. Yeah. It's like you play through and you get your one ending, and then everything else you just look up on YouTube for like 2 hours and you're also good to go. 10th of January 2019 for PC. Oh, okay. Been a while. Okay, hold on. Since the credits are over, I can just tap out real quick. I want to know how... This is our game... Oh my god, my computer's dying because I'm actually doing something that is not looking at the same screen as we've done for the last 6 hours almost. Let's see. This is game... Oh god, everything's dying. Come on, load, please. I wanna know. Oh. No, it's number 111. Because 110 was Milky Way Prince. This is game number 111 that we've completed. Holy fucking shit. Not gonna get over that. And one day I'm gonna hit 200 games and then I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I completed 200 games. 3 ones, let's go, yeah! Woo! But nice, we did it. I honestly did, at some point I started kind of doubting that we could make it through because the chapter seemed to be longer than the other ones, but I guess overall they were kind of about the same length. Are you excited for 1, 2, 3? Do not know what that game's gonna be yet.
But yeah, yippee! Another game finished.
Means I gotta find a new one for next week. Though, to be fair, I'm probably not gonna start a new game in the normal sense next Friday because next Friday is probably like, you know, the SummerSlam is happening next weekend, or technically it's from the Wednesday to Sunday. You can stream on whatever days you want for it. I'm not gonna stream on the Wednesday or the Thursday, at least not for the SummerSlam. I don't think that's gonna work out with what I have planned. I'm probably gonna try Friday. Saturday for sure. Sunday, I do not know yet. It's funny because I would like to announce some kind of plan for it this weekend, so we could all kind of look forward to what it is that I'm gonna be doing for SlammerSlam, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna think very, very hard about it. Be interesting, yeah. I have never done fundraising before in my life. I hope the incentives and the goals are gonna be fun. I tell you what, I do not care how much money we're gonna fundraise. It's for good cause. Any kind of money that we'll get together, I'd be very happy about. I'm just gonna try and make it a fun weekend for everyone involved, just like always. And then we'll see how that goes. Yeah, probably not gonna start a new game on Friday for that reason, so we can put some effort into the SummerSlam and see what happens. Looking forward to it, yeah! It's gonna be fun, for sure. I think it's gonna be very fun. But for now, I'm actually gonna hit the hay because it is once again almost 2 AM. I'm very giddy at the prospect of, yay, having finished another game, but I'm gonna get some rest. We're gonna play Tweevy sometime later tomorrow. Oh, well, later today, technically. Some more Tweevy, which we're not gonna be able to finish because... but, whatever. Gonna try.
Scotty, thank you.
Thank you for the pet. So thank you for the nice stream, everyone. Thank you for the nice stream. Wait, I'm the one streaming. Oh, you know what I mean. I need to stop talking. Thank you for the stream. Hope everyone has a great night. You too. I'm gonna go through something that is a little louder, a little more hectic than what I was doing because Brent is once again playing Hi-Fi Rush. We were streaming, yes, we were all streaming. Did you not know? We're all always streaming. Oh my god, that's loud as hell. Sorry about that. Yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. Let me set up that raid real quick. Here's the raid message.
Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you all very, very soon. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let any bad bugs bite. And bye-bye. Bye bye bye.